Hello, my lovelies. Happy Friday. It's Friday. Happy Friday. Happy time zones. Welcome, welcome in. Where is my phone? There it is. I see we have newbies in chat. Welcome, welcome in. I'll go through who's in chat in a second. First I want to say sorry for not, streaming Monday. March is very crazy busy for me. I didn't mean to suddenly be going down to one stream a week. Saturday streams have been on hold because of me needing to get work on instead. But, the Monday streams are meant to continue as usual. It just so happens to have, the last couple Mondays, stuff's happened, and I felt like too upset to stream. Hopefully that doesn't keep happening. I guess since we got new people in chat, let me do my intro. I should do that at the start of stream anyway, but I don't normally remember. So, hello my lovelies, welcome. You can call me Prince. I'm an neurodivergent trans vampire man. I use he, him pronouns. You're welcome to become one of my children tonight. I'm an 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. I post bi-weekly ASMR audio roleplays as various characters on my YouTube, both fandom characters from things such as Baldur's Gate, Marvel, Arcane, Call of Duty, and more, as well as original characters and scenarios. I post 2 exclusive not safe for work audios every month over on my Patreon. All my socials are listed on my card. If you type !socials in chat, the bot will pop those up. And I have an Etsy shop where I sell original art and fan art under the name Empty Masks. I stream usually Monday, Friday, Saturday. I've been having a little break from doing Saturdays, but hopefully I can start doing Saturday streams again soon because I have a second game that I want to play. We always do Gaming Friday. Monday I always do handcam stream. I pack up, or not pack up, make all my Etsy orders for the week. And Saturdays is kind of whatever. Sometimes it's art, sometimes it's chatting. What I want it to be for a little while is game number 2, because we do Phoenix Wright on Friday, and it's gonna take a long time. I worked out that if I keep playing Phoenix Wright at all of the Phoenix Wright trilogy, followed by the Apollo Justice trilogy, at the current rate that I'm playing it at, I'm not going to be finished with these games for like a year. And I want to play other games. And a game that I've been waiting for years is finally out. I said that with an attitude because it kept getting delayed a lot, which is the Moomins game. Right, no, hang on. Sorry about that, for anyone who said that in chat. For anyone who saw that in chat, sorry. That was not a good first impression. I don't just ban people over any one message. That person has made comments in stream before that made me uncomfortable and they were on their last chance. And I will now have someone coming into stream asking how to kill people. So, that was... well, they used up their last chance. Anyway, sorry if anyone got triggered by that. I froze when I saw it. And then took me a second to be like, oh, right. Sorry about that. Yeah, Moomins! Sorry, that shook me up a bit.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Thank you for the hydrate. I don't know why that upset me so much. Probably because the moment I saw them in chat, I was like, if they make me uncomfortable one more time. Okay, right, Moomins. Sorry for yelling the word Moomins. Snufkin Melody of Moomin Valley is out. It's out! Came out yesterday. I haven't bought it yet, but I want to play that on Saturdays. I don't want to put it off. I'm really excited. I've been waiting for this kind of stuff. So, Moomins for me, for people who don't know what Moomins is, it is a series of children's books, originally written in Swedish and Finnish by, I always forget, I think she's Finnish, but she lived in the Swedish-speaking part of Finland, and that's why I get confused. Tove Jansson is the creator of Moomins. She wrote them as children's books. Well, they were comic strips and then children's books back in the 1960s, and they've had a lot of adaptations into various merchandise and TV shows. I think the most known TV shows is the 1990s anime, and the 2019 3D animated cartoon. Some people got Tumblr really got into Moomins when the 2019 3D animated cartoon came out. It's like that's how a lot of Americans found Moomins for the first time. We're like, why has no one ever talked about Moomins before? And I'm like, they have. It's just that you guys over there didn't really pay much attention. Because you can't escape Moomins in Europe, or in Japan. They like Moomins over there too, but yeah, my dad read me the books when I was 4 years old, 5 years old, something like that. So I have a very deep, nostalgic love for Moomins. All I'd consumed were the books, and I had... Was it a German cartoon? There was a kind of puppet show. I think it was in German. Box set DVD that my dad got me when I was a kid. And then Julia, my partner, was curious about Moomins. And I'd never watched the anime. There's a few, but I only mean the good one. We don't talk about the other ones. And she really wanted to watch it, so it took us a long time, but yeah, so I've watched all the 1990s anime as well. We don't have Moomin's theme park here. There's Moomin theme parks in other places. We don't have that. We do have Moomin stores though. Stores that just sell Moomins. But yeah, of course I have to play the Snufkin game. Oh my god, green. Let me take you. No, I'm joking, but there's two Moomin stores in London. One's in Covent Garden, one's in Camden Market. There used to just be the one in Covent Garden, but the Camden Market one opened like 1 or 2 years ago. It's a lot more recent. The Covent Garden one, they do actually both sell, of course I've been, they do sell slightly different things. Obviously they all have Moomin stuff, but there's some, the one in Camden Market has like all of the books, and also other books that Tove Jansson has contributed to, like she illustrated the official Swedish translation of The Hobbit. And they have copies of it. In the, I didn't get one, maybe next time, in the Covent Garden one. The Covent Garden one also has like a massive light up Moomin statue outside. Not the Covent Garden, sorry. The Camden Market one has like the plushies and merch, and then also like the books, and they had loads of nightlights. I collect nightlights. I know I've shown some of my collection before. So I have the Snuffing one and the Moomin one. Lucio bought me one of them. And so that like, I'm trying to think. Yeah, so like they had nightlights and the Covent Garden one didn't. They had the books and the Covent Garden one didn't. However, the Covent Garden one looks nicer. It's all the inside is decorated to look like Moomin House, the big blue house. All of like the shelves are painted to like the blue brickwork, and then on the top they have like the little red roofs. And on the staircase going up to the shop, it all has Moomin murals, and there's like a big cardboard thing that I guess is like a photo op like right outside. Like the Covent Garden one is prettier, but yeah, it doesn't like have the books, it didn't have the night lights. But it did have clothing items, which the Camden Market one didn't have clothing items. So I don't know why. I guess it's worth going to both. They do sell different things. But yes. So the Moomins game now. I have to play Moon. And not only is it a Moomins game, but you get to play Snufkin. That's my favorite boy. I'm excited. I'm glad it's finally out. I'm wondering if the reason they delayed it, because it was originally only meant to be out on PC, so I'm wondering if the reason why it got suddenly got delayed for a long time was because they were porting it to Switch, because it is out on Switch as well, which it wasn't originally going to be. Okay. Let me scroll back up in chat. Hello Green, hello Apple. Pebble, thank you so much for the first time chat. Aurora, thank you so much for the first time chat. Of course, I didn't know who you are. You're in my Discord. Red, welcome in. Elixir, welcome in. Actually, Static, welcome in. Raven, Scene Prince. Well, Raven the Scene Prince. Thank you so much for the first time chat. Who else is here? Victor, welcome in. Borbgirl, welcome in. Okay, I think that's everyone. I'll be getting it on PC, mostly because I don't touch my Switch. I got my Switch out for the first time in 2.5 years this year because I got sick for a week and couldn't do anything other than lay in bed, so I got back into Animal Crossing for 1 week, and now I've abandoned them again. And also because I don't have any kind of capture card or anything, so if I want to stream it, I gotta do it on my PC anyway. So yes. Probably not tomorrow. I don't know. So you just, oh my god, thank you for checking out Ghost. Speaking of Ghost, so the reason why I haven't been doing Saturday streams is because I've been swamped with getting 2 Ghost related things done. One of them is my cosplay for a con I'm going to the end of March, and another is Ghost stickers, because I decided to draw a lot of them. They'll be up in my Etsy shop once they're done. I have news. I finished all of the line art. Like literally all of my free time has been just drawing these things. There are 69 of them that take have all the line art of all of them done, and I even have one whole page of them. There's 4 pages, but one whole page of them not only is lined, but is OBS please, it's colored in. Be small. Go smaller. Roll Blue Candy, thank you so much for the first time chat. Get smaller. Get smaller. There we go. One sheet, 'tis done. We'll take them row by row. We got Primo, Secondo, Terzo. Many copia. Because that's why there's so many, is because I'm like, I want to do every single costume that every, or at least almost every single costume. That the Papas have had, but also that the ghouls have had as well, so that you can essentially, you can make your own little band. So like, if the favorite is Terzo, you can have Terzo and Omega and Alpha and what was the original lineup? Delta, Earth. Don't know how many I said. And Air, yeah. But like, if your favorite's Primo, well, actually that would be like all the same ghouls, but apart from, instead of Delta, it would be Chain. I mean, depending on what year. Whereas if your favorite, if you got into Ghosts more recently with Copia as Papa, then you can have him in the middle, and then you could have oh, this bit had, by the way, the cape bit here, I didn't forget to colour it in. It's because it's semi-transparent, because that is what the fabric is like. So, that's why. But like, if you had, like, Copia right here, then you could get to match, where's my face? There it is. I know what you would get if you wanted like a little line of them to match with him, you could get yourself Dewdrop and Swiss and Aether, depending on the year. Aether's no longer with the band. And Rain and Mountain and Cumulus and Cirrus and Phantom, who replaced Aether, and Sunshine or Aurora. Aurora replaced Sunshine. Yeah, that's everyone. That's it. That's the current lineup is Dewdrop lead guitar, Phantom rhythm guitar, Rain bass, Mountain drums, Cumulus and Cirrus are keyboards. Cirrus is the one who gets the guitar solo in Mummy Dust. Swiss and Aurora are multi-goals, meaning they play whatever's needed. Backing vocals, tambourine, any extra, sometimes Swiss is also on guitar, any extra little bits that need doing. Saxophone when when that's needed. Yeah. There's so many goals. But I want everyone to be able to have their favorite goal, but also to be able to have it in their favorite era. Like, it's not fair. Well, no, I don't. I'm like, well, I don't want to, like... If, like, Alpha's your favorite goal, but you don't want how he looked when he was with Terzo, you want the costume he wore when he was with Primo, then I gotta give people options. So, one page is coloured in, page 2 is half coloured in, and then there's 4 pages in total that have just about as many as that page has on them, so... That's why there haven't been so many streams. All my free time has been, well, not only doing the ghost stickers, but also getting a bunch of audios pre-recorded because I am going on 2 trips in March, one of them being Comic-Con, so I obviously can't record audios on the days that I'm not here, so I need them recorded in advance and scheduled and whatnot. So every audio for March, apart from the second Patreon audio, has been recorded. And some of the safe for work stuff for April has already been recorded. So yeah, once I get that second Patreon audio recorded, I'll be like, okay, whew, I can take a breather. I'll probably try and record that tomorrow. So I probably won't be streaming tomorrow, just so I can keep... There's still a little bit on the cosplay that needs finishing. Obviously, ghost stickers aren't done. And I need to get that other audio recorded because when it goes up, I won't be here. I'm pretty sure it'll go up while I'm at con. So... yeah. So next Saturday might be when I get to play Snufkin. Where I want to play now. But I know that it's smarter to not do it tomorrow and wait because yeah. I'm hoping, given where we are currently in Phoenix Wright, that we finish this case today, because I won't be streaming next Friday because I won't be able to get to my PC. So, yeah. I won't be here. And I already struggle to remember what we did in Phoenix Wright when it's only been a week between streams, so never mind once it's 2 weeks. So yeah, just so you guys know, it'll only be Friday that I won't be here next week. Or won't be able to stream next week. Monday and Saturday I'll still be here, so hopefully can start Snufkin next week. And then the following week I will not be streaming Friday or Saturday. Oh, that's not good for my forgetful Phoenix. Oh, well, I guess there'll be 2 weeks of no Phoenix, right? Next week I won't be able to stream Friday, and the following week I won't be able to stream Friday and Saturday because I won't be here. Or Monday, the 25th. But I'll still be around. I just physically won't be home on those days, so I can't, you know. But I'll remind you guys about that when we get closer to the time. Do I have any updates since you guys haven't seen me in a week? Julie's awake. I mean, the hospital appointments went okay. I had to go Tuesday morning and I had to go this morning. Tuesday morning they just, I'm a little bit peeved. Well, I gained another diagnosis in my collection. I have TMD. Basically means I got an achy jaw. So there were literally my endocrinologist and then the doctor at the hospital were like, all right, yeah, the problem, like, obviously your current night guard is not helping with the problems, so we're gonna make you a new one. And both of them were like, we probably need to make you something that's harder because the one you currently have is kind of flexible and it might be causing you to chew on it at night. So I went in Tuesday for them to take the mold of my teeth. And then I went in today to collect what they'd made. And, oh, it's a flexible one! They were like, oh, have you had one of these before? I'm like, yeah, I had a flexible one before, and that's why we thought there was that could be the problem. And the doctor was like, oh. Well, we've made you a flexible one. That's what the other doctor who saw you told us to do. And then he went checking his notes, like, yeah, they told us to make you this one. And I'm like... Outside, I'm like, that's okay. Inside, I'm like, yes, what the fuck? I thought we literally just had this conversation where you were going to try and make me one that wasn't as flexible so that to see if that would help, but I guess not. He was like, well, I guess you'll just have to try this one, because, you know, I guess the other doctor changed their mind and didn't think I needed a harder one. I don't fucking know, but that's what they told the other doctor anyway. It's basically it's like the same as my old one. Great. Which the old one wasn't working. Anyway, so I have a nice new shiny one. And they also gave me the mold of my teeth, which is weird. But they were like, well, in case you need another one making, now you don't have to have another mold of your teeth made, and I don't have to have the pink goop in my mouth again. As long as I keep this one safe. I can just hand this over to the doctors next time, which, yeah, they said they'll check up on me in a few months. And if it's not improving, then they'll make me the hard one. I'm like, why can't you just do that now? I thought that's what you were gonna do. Anyway, so... They didn't give me a box for it, though, like my dentist gave me last time, so I've had to order a box online for it to come, because very quickly, because I don't... One, I need somewhere to keep this, to be able to keep it clean, and also, you know, I need to take it with me on the trips I'm going on an overnight trip, so I need to be able to take it with me, and I'm not just dumping it in my backpack, so... I'm annoyed, but whatever. We'll see how it goes, I guess, even though it's exactly the same as what I had last time. What other things have happened in the last week? I don't remember. I'm literally looking at my Discord to be like, did I make any announcement? All my days are just drawing the ghost stickers non-stop. So I don't know what else. I have no concept of time anymore. I'm almost done with the cosplay, though. I painted everything. I painted the helmet, sealed the helmet, put matte gloss. Yeah, I did matte gloss everywhere apart from the horns. Decided to do glossy on the horns. I thought that would look neat, I guess. There's a little bit more sealant on it drying right now because there's a few spots I missed, and I have now glued on the lenses for the eyes. The one last thing I want to do is then glue another piece of cardboard around the lenses just to, like, reinforce that. I have painted the pieces of cardboard. They're drying right now. I'll glue them on after stream, unless they need more paint on first. And then the helmet will be done, which means everything is done because I've also sewn the little crosses onto my boot cover things. So that means everything's done, so then I can actually do a full test of, like, putting everything on and seeing if it looks okay, and hopefully it'll looks okay. So that's one few. And then hopefully I can get all the ghost stickers, because another thing is I always take stickers to con, And if anyone ever asks for a photo with me, I always give out or offer free stickers to anyone who asks for a photo with me, of me, or like any of my friends or anyone who just, I make it, you know, I'm like, hey, look, I've got stickers. If you want a sticker, you don't have to have a photo, just come up and ask for one if you see me around con. And I always have stickers from a few things. Like I'll have Baldur's Gate stickers with me, even though I'm not doing a Baldur's Gate cosplay. But one thing I always have, I always have stickers of a few different fandoms, but I definitely always have a sticker of the character that I'm currently cosplaying. So I need the ghost stickers done. Because my friends, the friends that I go with have just got like a collection now of like what I've worn to each con the last few years. I only started doing this post-pandemic. I did go to con pre-pandemic, but I didn't do stickers. Also, the few cons I did pre-pandemic, I shouldn't say pre-pandemic, COVID's still out there, pre-lockdown time, I was actually working Artist Alley table, so I didn't get to like do a bigger cosplay or something and then like walk around in it. I do want to go back to doing Artist Alleys at some point. It's just, that's going to be more doable once I move out, because where I am right now, there's no local cons, and I can't drive. I can't, so I can't get to any. But really has to go back to doing Artist Alley again. Though I wouldn't want to do what I did before, and have me working Artist Alley at every con I'm going to, because, man, I miss just being able to walk around a con. So I would still probably, I'd make sure at least one per year I was just going to for fun and not for work. But yeah, and it's been fun doing the stickers, especially because like when I started bringing the stickers around with me, I was just giving them out. But at the last time, when I handed the stickers out, some people were like, "Wait, I can trade." The last couple cons, and I've either traded, like they've either had stickers on them, or someone dressed as Sunny from FNAF gave me a tube of glitter glue. Someone else gave me like a lollipop, and I'm like, you know what? We don't have Ren fairs here, so I don't get to do like what the cool like Ren fair trinket trading that you see people do. So if I get that experience at Comic Con, I'm not gonna complain. We have an ad break right now. Right. Let me double check. I don't think I made any announcements on Discord this week. No, last thing I talked about was Tumblr being stinky, right. So, once the ad break's over, I will recap. What happened last week on Phoenix Wright? Because I had to do that for myself, because I forgot. I might get my own photo. The Vampire Prince was... Sun is really cute. The friends I'm going with are mostly going... We've got a FNAF. Obviously, I'm cosplaying Ghost. One of them's doing FNAF. Two of them are doing Resident Evil. One of them's doing Baldur's Gate. And I don't know what the others are going as. And I don't know if some of the others are coming or not. But that's at least... that's what I know. Oh, Green! I like both Sun and Moon. Julia's favourite characters are Sun and Moon. Julia watches the Sun and Moon show on YouTube. She loves them so much. I bought us matching Sun and Moon plushies from someone on Etsy. So I have Sunny, she has Moony. Because we're gay nerds. Right, welcome in. We do want to do Sun and Moon as a couples cosplay at some point. I have a half-finished Sun cosplay that I never finished. So... You're scared of Moon? No! Well, I mean, okay. Sorry, I got defensive. No, it's understandable if you find Moon sections of the game scary, but I'm like, wait, no, because if you think that, like, Moon is scary as, like, just the concept of his character is, like, scary and that he's evil, no! Like, Moon's not evil, he's infected with the Afton virus that Vanessa put round. Moon's just the one that gets to first. He's not, he's acting like that because he's been corrupted. They wouldn't have had a robot who acted creepy like that around the kids. Like, he's only like that because he's currently, like, possessed by a demon, so to speak. Like, he's got the Afton bug in him. Prior to Vanessa doing that to him. Which, you know, Vanessa herself being possessed as well. Prior to that, he would have been normal. He would have been fine. He would have been safe to have around kids. And then imagine him getting uncorrupted and now realizing, oh no, he's scared and hurt all the kids. Then now I'm gonna make you sad. It's not Moon's fault. I love a sad, angsty, insecure Moon who's sad because he's not, like, he likes Sunny, he's not mean to Sunny, but he's aware that Sunny's everyone's favourite and that he's not. Boo-hoo. Anyway, I was waiting for the ad break to be over so we could recap what happened last week on Phoenix Wright, Space Attorney. The recaps for me, not just for anyone. So we're currently, thing one, I've not played Phoenix Wright before. Please do not spoil the games. We've had issues with that before in stream. Do not spoil anything, any part of the games. Let me go through them. Don't backseat. It's against the rules in my stream anyway. If I am out loud being like, oh, I wonder if there's this, or I wonder if it's this, don't answer my musings unless I say, hey chat, I don't know what to do, can you tell me what to do? Then, unless I say that, don't tell me what to do, you know? But, you know, we can spitball stuff together, just don't, if I'm, like, theorizing, don't tell me if I'm correct or not, if you know what the right answer is. Now, we are currently in case 4 of game 1. This is the one case where I do actually know who the murderer is in advance, because this case revolves around Edgeworth, because, he done got accused of murder, and I love Edgeworth, and so, years ago, before I thought I was ever going to play a Phoenix Wright game, I, like, read all of his character bio on the fandom wiki, so, I am aware of things, that haven't been revealed in the game yet, and I am not spoiling it for you guys, I'm gonna let you guys take it in. So if things don't make sense, it's because we're on, like, day 4 of this case, as in, within the game, because the cases, some cases are only 1 day long of in-game time, this one is 4, we've had 4 days of investigation, 4 days of trial, I think. No, that doesn't work. The trials only last for 3 days. Well, I guess 3 of each then. So in terms of what happened last time, and also because recapping overall this case, Miles Ding Dong got accused of murder. Anyway, so we found out it's tied to the murder of his father that happened 15 years ago. The statute of limitations is going to run out tomorrow. Oh no! Royal, thank you so much for stopping by. So yeah, so 15 years ago, Miles's papa died. Miles's dad, Gregory, Miles, and a third man, Yogi, were, trapped in an elevator during an earthquake. The power went out, they were in pitch black and running out of oxygen. Yogi got a little bit oxygen to put, yeah, started acting irrationally, that's what I wanted to say, and started attacking Miles' dad. Miles is like 6 years old and scared. Yogi's gun falls out of his pocket. Miles grabs it in the pitch dark and throws it at the two men to try and make him stop killing his dad, you know? Doesn't fire it, just throws it. But you shouldn't throw guns. Gun goes off. When people come to rescue them from the elevator, Miles' dad is dead with a bullet to the heart. Miles has been having a recurring nightmare all this. Now, Yogi's the one who got accused of the murder, as far as anyone knew, you know? But Miles has been having a dream that he grabbed the gun and threw it every single night all these years. So he's like, he's convinced that that is what happened and that that's what he did. After that event, Manfred von Karma basically kind of unofficially adopted Miles, took him under his wing, became a mentor and a teacher to him, despite the fact that him and Miles' dad hated each other because von Karma is a scummy, abusive piece of shit, and Miles' dad was trying to prove it. He threw it at his man trying to suffocate his father in his defense, yes. Or did he? It's just a dream, right, Green? Miles would never! So... Yeah, so Manfred von Karma took Miles in and abused him and taught him how to be an asshole, and that's why Miles is an asshole. Despite the fact that his father was a kind man who was a defense attorney, von Karma, evil prosecutor, raised Miles to also be an evil prosecutor. Not just in terms of being an asshole, but also, like, trying to hide evidence, tampering with witnesses, blah blah blah. The only strike von Karma ever got in his career, like the only like bad strike he got against him, was from something that Miles' dad managed to prove. So like they hated each other, and so what as revenge, von Karma's like, I'm gonna raise your son and I'm gonna brainwash him into being an asshole. Great. So now Miles has been accused of murder, and it turns out the person who has been killed was the defense attorney of the other man in the elevator who was trying to suffocate Miles' dad. And the person who actually killed him and pinned it on Miles was that third man in the elevator who got accused of killing Miles' dad. But we found out, and von Karma is currently prosecuting the case. He's the one who's trying to prove Miles is guilty. We found a letter in Yogi's apartment telling him exactly how to do the murder. Somebody else planned it and told him to do it. Whose handwriting was it? It was von Karma's. Oh! So fucking up Miles so far hasn't been enough for him. He now has pinned a murder on him. But, hey, that's great evidence to have in court, right? Let's go show that in court. Oh, we can't, because we bumped into von Karma. And for some reason told him we had the letter. But, I mean, we were in a police station. We were in a room in the police station. So, you know, if anything happens, the police will stop him, right? Nah, he tasered Maya and Phoenix with a, like, 200,000 volt taser, knocking them both unconscious and running away with the letter. And Maya even screamed. Maya got tased first, and no cops in the room next door were like, hang on a minute. Nah, no. We came to conscious. Maya is not doing well mental health-wise. She feels like she's useless. I'm not going to repeat what she said. But she got pretty yeah. But in the scuffle, she managed to actually snag something. So von Karma went into the records room and stole all of the evidence in the murder of Miles' dad. Apart from Maya managed to grab something off him when he tasered her, which is a little baggie with a bullet in it. And I have a suspicion that perhaps the point of that is that it matches the bullet and the gun from the current case against Yogi. Against Miles, sorry. Blech. obviously Von Karma's going to bring up in court and try and say, of course, it doesn't matter whether or not Miles killed this new man, because we should try him for the death of his dad, because he killed his dad. Other thing is, the case with Miles' dad is the thing that Maya's mom was involved in. Maya's mom was hired as a psychic. She spoke to the ghost of Gregory Edgeworth, and he said that Yogi was the one who killed him. Either he's lying to protect his son, or in a pitch-black elevator with someone's hands around his throat, he incorrectly guessed that had been the man who killed him and not his son who was crying in the corner, who accidentally threw a gun across the room. You know? Like, either he lied to protect Miles, or he genuinely doesn't know and just assumed it was Yogi, because, I mean, that's the man who was presently beating him up, you know? And, you know, if the last thing he heard or was conscious about was the gunshot, he still could have thought it was Yogi. It was Yogi's gun. It was meant to be holstered in his uniform, you know? So either he lied or he just didn't know, but either way, he told Maya's mom, Misty, that Yogi had been the one who killed him. And then when the court proved that Yogi didn't do it, they said that his lawyer got him off by saying the oxygen deprivation made him unable to act clearly. So they got him off for, like, basically insanity reasons, insanity defense. But it looked like which then I don't get, because if they found him guilty by reason of insanity, then, like, wouldn't... So the world were like, oh, Maya's mom was wrong. She's a fucking disgrace. And then she went into hiding and she hasn't been seen since. So doubly poor Maya. Wait, but if it was, I didn't think about that before. If it was proven that Yogi didn't do it only because of the oxygen deprivation, and we know that he did suffer brain damage from the oxygen deprivation, apparently he's having, memory issues and stuff, wouldn't that mean that Maya's mom wasn't wrong? I'm sorry, she got disgraced and ran away because everyone said that, well, okay, one, it was partially because it was meant to be a secret that the police were using, a psychic. But we learned in a previous case that all got leaked out because of stinky red white blackmailing people and leaking the information. Anyway, regardless of that, I get, like, that's embarrassing for the police. But she personally felt like, you know, oh my god, I'm not actually a good mystic. I accused the wrong man. But we have no... But she didn't know that she'd accused him, because he didn't get found innocent. He just got found... like, not mentally capable of being... Why did she have to run away? It wasn't like he was found innocent. Well, that's confusing to me now. Anyway, that's what you missed. It's the final day of trial. We lost important evidence. We both got tased. Maya had a major depressive episode. And, yeah. Von Karma is gonna prove, even if he can't prove that Miles killed Robert, which he didn't, and we've basically proven, he's sure he's gonna try and prove that Miles killed his papa, which he did or didn't do. Miles has a nightmare that he did it. He's been having a nightmare that he did it every night for the last 15 years. But the thing is, what we're expecting to happen is that Von Karma is going to make Miles confess on the stand. He's going to get under Miles' skin and Miles is going to confess to doing it. Even though the only evidence he has is a nightmare. Because he's like, well, it's probably like a real memory, and it's like, you don't have to tell other people that. So, that's where we're at today. Final day of the trial. Hopefully we can get this done today, because as I say, I won't be streaming any Phoenix Wright next week because I won't be here on Friday. Or the following week because I won't be here on Friday, so... I think, right? Or is it not the next 2 weeks in a row? I forgot when my times are. Yeah, it will be the next 2 Fridays in a row, so hopefully we can wrap this case up today. Good morning, Julia! So, before I load the game up then, let me give a little shout to Julia. If you don't already follow Julia... If you don't already follow Julia, streams gaming, streams arting, has an Etsy shop where she sells arts and stuffs, and she's my girlfriend. So it would mean a lot if you followed and supported her. Obviously, any support. That's not what the shout-out command is given. Towards her help supports me, and if you want to see more of me, I'm often over collabing in Julia's channel.
You know, impregnate other men if we wanted to, really. We have the means to do it. We have the mods.
Empreg?
Empreg.
Stream? what a good out of context clip.
I'm just saying, like, again, you guys, like, Rosa could end up being with a woman at the end of, like, her session with creating babies, for all we know.
We have the technology.
We have the technology. We have the mods.
Oh, Julia, I'm so sorry.
And
if you want to see more, you can go follow Julia. Please follow Julia. Julia also has an ASMR channel on YouTube. If you like the kind of audios I do, but you also like female voices, then you can go ahead out and check out Julia's channel. We're trying to get her to 1,000 subscribers so that she can start monetizing her videos. She has to have 1,000 subscribers, and she needs, is it 4,000 hours of watch time? I did say, I was like, well, I'll just get the watch time hours for you. I'll put your video on I'll put one of your videos on in the background and just have it on endless loop. But then I worked out if I did that if I just on my own got her watch hours up, tried to get her watch hours up to what she needs to be monetized, I would have to stream like one of her 20-minute long videos on a loop 24/7 for 6 months. So I was like, oh, I don't think I can do that. I'm sure. She didn't ask me to. I was like, I could help, I could do it. And I was like, oh, actually, that's a lot of time my PC needs to be on playing the same video. But with our powers combined, chat, maybe it can be real. I forgot I wanted to show you something. I got a thing in the mail yesterday. Some of you have seen I've shared my collection of goodies before, because I love European musicals, in particular Elizabeth Stas musical and Tansy Vampiri are like my biggest specialist interests. I love them so much. I got something in the mail. There's a piece of Tans merch that I didn't know for sure if it existed, but I'm like, it has to surely at some point have existed, that I've wanted for years and years and never been able to find anyone selling it. Like Sound of Music DE don't have them for sale as like new merch, and I'm like, they still have Elizabeth ones of these for sale and Rebecca Das musical ones of these for sale. I don't get why they don't have Tans ones. Like Tans still has current productions, like there's the new production in Hamburg right now. But this popped up on eBay. I'd never seen one for sale in my life. And it is from the original 1997 production, so I don't know if they only made ones for the original 97 production. We'll try and see if I can show. Where's my webcam? I don't have much room on my desk. I'm very happy. Let me try. I'm very excited. It's a t-shirt. I'm so happy. I've been hunting down a Tans shirt for so long. They have Elizabeth Das musical shirts on Sound of Music D, which is like an official shop for buying musical merch. They have Elizabeth shirts on there from 2012, still in stock, and yet no Tans shirts. I'm like, did they not make any for the Vienna revivals? Like, the most recent Vienna revival was 2017. This is from the original Vienna production. You can see it on the back. It has the Raimund Theatre logo. It was from it's a shop, like it's like a vintage clothing store based in Germany. It's probably the most I've ever paid for a t-shirt, but like, oh, it wasn't crazy money, to be honest. But I would have spent crazy money on it probably. I'm so happy. I'm gonna be so careful with it because obviously with it being like a almost 20-year-old shirt, I'm a bit like, I don't want to wear it and wash it too many times that like the print starts peeling off, then I'll cry. But I'm very happy. I'm very happy. Oh, it'll be my special occasion shirt. We fold it back up. Oh no, my bed's covered in cosplay stuff. I'm gonna try and fold it while... just press it against my chest. But yeah, soon I will have a whole outfit. I have a tan shirt, and I also have the 2012 German tour Elizabeth Das musical jacket. So now I have a shirt and a jacket. I don't think anyone's gonna make any musical themed pants. I have a shirt and a jacket. I have my backpack that I wear everywhere is an eater bag that has musical pins in, so, and some of which is official merch, some of which is fan merch. So I got a backpack, I got a shirt, I got a jacket. I just need pants and shoes and socks. I need a whole outfit of musical stuff. That's the dream. The dream would be if it was a whole outfit of tan stuff, but I'll be honest, if you look at the official Tans merch on Sound of Music DE, it's fucking abysmal. Like, the majority of the merchandise that they have on there labeled as Tans de Vampire is just like dollar store, like AliExpress, Halloween stuff, like how like chokers and little lace bracelets, and little headbands. They don't have the Tans logo on, they don't have any characters from Tans on, it's literally just random cheap Halloween stuff that they are selling as Tans de Vampire. It's not. It's not. There is some legit Tans merch on there, but the majority of the stuff is, it's, I'm like, this is just Halloween decoration. This isn't... No! What the hell? And they're selling it for so much more. I'm like, I've seen lace chokers like these in Poundland in the Halloween section. I've bought lace chokers like this out of Poundland in the Halloween section. You can't say that it's Tans without doing anything to it and then charging like $10. What the hell, Sound of Music? I found the funniest thing on Sound of Music though. Oh my god. Hang on. Maybe, I know I just pulled the game up. I want to see if I can get the website up. Soundofmusic.de is an official German musical theatre merchandise website. You can get official merchandise. New, it's not like eBay or anything. So like you can get official merchandise of musicals off there. Not just German ones, they do have like official CDs and DVDs for like big, movies and musicals that come out on Broadway and stuff as well, and like movie musicals. Apparently this is the last page that, this is the page that automatically, look, just let Phoenix Wright do its thing. Oh, wait. Can I have a whole outfit? But I don't like all of these musicals. Hang on. I could have a Rock Me Amadeus hat. I could have a Ludwig apron. The socks just have a keyboard on it. That's not... That's not Mozart Das Musical, that's just a rubber duck on there that looks like... Anyway, the reason why I was like, wait a minute, would you ever want underwear of the musical The Producers? Well, now's your chance. You can have underwear of The Producers. I hate searching on this website. It's like a little bit broken. Like that pops up and then it's awkward, right? Okay. Like this stuff. This is not a headband with scissors in it with blood on it. There are no scissors in modern scissors in Towns di Rompine, a musical that happens in the vague, maybe 1800s, maybe 1700s. Like, this is just... Okay. I didn't see that before. We'll have to have a look at that. Like, just red, like this stuff. That's not even... None of these is stuff from Towns, it's just cheap random Halloween stuff. I hate this. Just make real Towns merch, please. Anyway, green. Clearly this is for you. Would you like your own Knoblauch? Like, you could just, well, I guess it's all the benefits of having a garlic necklace without it actually smelling like garlic, because it's just paper and it's just paper wrapped around styrofoam. For 17 euros. I'm allergic to Nicolo. Well, this isn't real, it's just styrofoam with paper around it. It's papier and styropor. What look? I'm always curious, like, how many it will physically let you order. Because there's no drop down, it will just let you keep going up. Oh my god, I'm over 100. Did they think this through? Like on Etsy there's a drop down depending on how many's in stock, but this just has this little counter, and I can just hold this up arrow for a long time. I mean, now we're at 290. What will it physically? It let me add it to my basket. Did you think this through? That would cost me 4,000. I don't know what almost 5,000 euros is. I mean, it seems to let. They can't. Why? They can't have that many in stock. Why would they? I'm not doing that, by the way. Sorry, I let out a tiny gasp because I saw Drew Savage's one of his solo albums. No, because tell me why I had a dream about Mark Seibert's Detod, you know, the Detod that I can't stand, last night. And now I'm like, oh, well, maybe I can fix him and I can just write him as better than he was. Anyway, the point of why I wanted to bring up Sound of Music. One, if you get into European musicals like me and you want to know where to get, like, official merch, here you go. Well, there's the new cast. Rob Fowler's playing Krolok. I almost saw Rob Fowler live the other year, and then I didn't go after I bought tickets to the Battle of Hell tour. Because one, I only actually bought tickets because I was like, well, it's got some songs that are in Tans, or it's the same melody, and I was like, this is the closest I'll ever be to seeing Tans, despite the fact that I don't like Battle of Hell, the musical. And also that people are, like, not fucking behaving at Battle of Hell, the musical. If anyone remembers that from a few years ago, people were getting, like, into fights. Like, people were getting drunk and, like, singing along, and then there was whole arguments people were happening about, should you sing along to musicals? And the answer is no. Unless it's a specific, like, karaoke sing-along night, you should not go to the theatre and sing along. That's not fair to everyone else who's paid to go and see. But yeah, I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to Battle of Hell. There keeps being fights in the audience. Oh no, I don't want you guys to see those yet. How do I spell that? How do I find those again? Don't. You do have a Tans light up pen, and I will say I was kind of tempted to get the Tans light up pen. So I found these by accident, because I was just looking at, like, all of the musical stuff on there. Oh, that's not the word I wanted, I guess. Let me try and find them again. I think... They've changed the pictures! That's a different picture than what was there last time I looked. Hey, Green and other people in chat, you've watched Rebecca, some of you have watched Rebecca Das musical with me. Jan Alman, who plays Maxim, he was good, right? Would you like to pay 70 euros? This is not the picture they had before. They've updated this, to have a life-size cardboard cutout of Jan Alman dressed like Hugh Jackman from The Greatest Showman. This was the picture that was on here last week when I showed my European Musicals Discord because I couldn't believe this was on here. They've got a new picture where Jan is stood next to it, so you can see that it really is as tall as the real Jan Alman. We were like, they must just have some left over. They must have been promotional items that they had like, this is a tour that they've been doing. A bunch of musical actors for the last few years they've been doing the Greatest Show tour where they just do hits from different musicals. Like, it must just be like something they bring with them on the tour and they have in the lobby. So they must just have a few spare, right? Well, once more, it is letting me just continuously click this little up arrow. So apparently I can buy 100 of them. They have them for every cast member, so they've got Michaela Schrober, they've got Marisol, they've got Friedrich Rau, I don't know it, Verena Mackenberg, and Patrick Stank. I don't know if it's Stank or Stank here. I guess they couldn't get Marisol to stand next to hers. Marisol's the only one who's not stood next to hers. Why have they done this? Patrick, you've shaved since the— Now the cardboard cutout doesn't look like you at all! You've shaved since then! What were you thinking? Now it doesn't look like him at all. Now it doesn't look a dang thing like him. Brenna's got a different hair colour now. Also, I find interesting that these guys are all dressed up as, like, in kind of, like, Greatest Showman-esque outfits. And then you've got Friedrich over here, who's, like, just dressed as Robin Hood from this German Robin Hood musical that came out a couple years ago. I'm like, could you not get a Greatest Showman costume for him? Why is he just Robin Hood? Yeah, but you know, for 70 euros, they can be yours. Why do these rubber ducks have thumbs? Look at all the cool merch. Jan Amman has calendars, by the way. He does. I think Alright. Sometimes they do have like random stuff from some Japanese musicals as well. I don't know if he still does them. For a while, for a few years, he had calendars that you can get. I'm sad if he doesn't do them anymore. Anyway, I just wanted you guys to see the cardboard cutout I found, because I was like, why? Also, don't buy these tons of vampire don't buy cheap contact lenses. Before you buy any kind of contact lenses for, like, cosplay reasons, you should speak to an optometrist, or an optician. Like, these things, especially the cheaply made stuff, can have tiny abrasions in them that you can't feel with your finger, but your eye will sure know they're there. I can't believe people who are like, oh, there's too many kids on TikTok who were cosplaying by buying $1 colored contacts off AliExpress, and I'm like, would you like to be able to keep your vision? Or do you just not care? Because, I mean... Anyway, I'm coming off here now. Oh, hey, they have the Phantom the Opera graphic novel. I could have a Mozart quill from the Japanese 2021 production. I could have a pen that says Les Mis on it for 20 bucks. Why is it that much money for a pen? I don't actually own the Elizabeth DVD. I'm a fraud. I do want to one day. But genuinely, if you want to cosplay a character that has like funky colored eyes, just do it. Like, if someone comes up to you and goes, excuse me, you're cosplaying this demon character and you've got like green eyes, not red eyes, just punch them. Don't, you shouldn't punch people. But like, they're the asshole. You're not wrong for not having the same eye color as the character you're cosplaying. It really doesn't matter. It doesn't. It's fine. Cosplay isn't about cosplay is never supposed to be about you need to look exactly like the character in terms of like your body. Right? You don't have to have the same eye color, you don't have to be the same height, you don't have to have the same body type or the same, you know, like, I don't fucking know, nose shape, I don't know. Don't lose your vision because someone bullied you into thinking you need coloured contacts for your anime cosplay. Please don't. You won't be able to feel the tiny bumps on the contacts with your bare hands, but your eye'll feel them, and then you'll get your cornea scratched, and then that's a problem. I mean, I trust you guys in chat. This isn't reaching the people who, like, need to hear this, but, like, my goodness. Makes the contacts more since, makes me nervous when it happens. Oh my god, there's so many stars. Oh, green. Well... depending on where you is... if you're in, like, a big-ass city with a little light pollution, you won't be able to see the stars. There's more stars out in the fields. Okay, I dilly-dallied enough. Let's prove Miles' innocence, which, I mean, we know for sure he didn't kill Robert Hammond, because that was for sure Yogi, who, oh, by the way, who has gone on the run and we can't find him. We don't know for sure why Von Karma wants to pin all this on Miles, unless, again, it's literally just because he doesn't like Miles' dad, but it's like, he's been dead 15 years. Get over it. I need to put my stream thing on my note. I forgot. Give me 1 second. Okay. I was like, oh, why is that on my disc? Oopsie. Right, Mori is here. Both on stream and also in my lap, because that's, I mean, they have to be. Thank you for the head pats. Let's prove Miles' innocence, and if it turns out he did for sure kill his dad, I guess let's get him off the hook. I mean, because even if he did do it, it was by a tiny child throwing a gun, not knowing that that could make the gun go off. He just grabbed something and threw it. Who even knows if in the dark he knew it was a gun? Final day of the trial. Final day, final day. We gotta take Von Karma down. We gotta break his perfect record and get him in jail so he can't hurt any more people. Oh my god. No, that's the real point. I mean, as much as I want to get Miles off the hook, I want to take Von Karma down more. Let me move my mic a bit. I shouldn't have talked so much. Because already my voice is hurting and now it's gonna hurt more throughout this bit. Ugh, this is it. Well, I get 2 weeks off after this of Phoenix Wright voice acting, so this is it. Judgment Day. Today things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. What? Oh! I'm sorry, did we get tasered again? Or did he have like a flashback? What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. Oh no! Nick's gained PTSD. God fuck it, I'm gonna fucking kill Von Karma with my bare hands. But I'm not, because I'm a coward. But, well, it's not like violence. But, I'm gonna send him to jail. I guess the shock hasn't still worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Maya? Now's not the time for jokes. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Hi, edgy boy. Edgeworth's looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Did Edgeworth touch us? Oh, are we literally having physical shocks? Like aftershock, like actual literal aftershocks after being... I mean, to be fair, it was, what did he say? It was like 160,000 volt taser, and I think someone in chat googled and saw that like the kind that you can just like buy or the kind the police use are like less than half that. So you're like, oh my god, how is Nick still alive? Or maybe not. Wait. Is this a new expression? Miles! Are you looking down on us and you waggling your little finger? What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and just— oh, wait, sorry. Maya's conducting electricity into people when she touches them. Think of it like a superpower. Go pat Von Karma on the back. Give him a taste of his own medicine. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. But yeah, Maya's— I think she killed Gumshoe. Oh boy. God, like, the fact that Maya still feels like useless and keeps going on rants about it, I'm just like, Maya, no. Whoa, pal. Oh. You okay? What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning. Mr. Edgeworth. Have they seen each other face to face for a while? Good morning. How did it go? Oh, there. How did it go, detective? Police tasers at 8,000. The game said Von Karma's just 200,000. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh yeah, Gumshoe, did you find Yogi Bear? Have no fear, as promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. We know who he is, you know, but he says he doesn't even know. Which, I'm like, how the fuck? I mean, we knew he couldn't have possibly carried out the murder on his own, because he does have memory issues. So that's probably why he kept that letter from Von Karma with everything written down, so he could keep remembering what to do. But I'm still like, are we for sure knowing that he still did all the shooting, managed to actually follow the instructions properly on his own? Because, like, I don't even know if he'd be able to carry them out. I don't know. Okay, unless he's lying. Unless he's lying. And he knows that he's not running a pasta shop. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember? Yeah, that's true. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember who Edgeworth was? Oh, is he legit spelt Yogi? I thought there was another vowel. No. Yeah. I've gone so many weeks without calling him Yogi Bear, and yeah, it's happened now. He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. But if he remembers stuff, why would he need to tell the parrot? Oh boy, we haven't even got to the best part of this trial yet. Okay, I know two things about this case. I know who done it, I don't know what evidence I have to use to prove it, but I know who did it, and I know what actually happened. Okay. I know who did it, and I know what actually happened in regards to Miles's dad's murder. I don't know who did it and exactly how in regards to Robert Hammond's murder. I just knew that Edgeworth didn't do it. But there's one other bit of this trial that I am aware of that because of its meme status. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. And he's not going to say anything, is he? Oh my god! He said the words! Yeah, look at him clenching his jacket. The prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We've reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. I always say that wrong every single time. I always say decisive. I'm like, why? Understood. come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. But Phoenix, that's because he normally doesn't say anything. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I mean, oh, I was gonna say, well, yeah, we found a letter in his possession that you wrote saying, oh, wait, yeah, sorry, you stole that of us, so now we don't actually have that proof anymore. Fuck, I was like, we have concrete proof. I'm like, oh, I forgot he stole it. Why did we show it to him? Do these guys not know they're in a fictional thing? You never show the fucking person who did it that you have proof that they did it. You wait until trial. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. No, you would not like to. The only reason he would let us cross-examine Yogi is either Yogi genuinely has memory issues and doesn't know what is going on, or Yogi's an amazing fucking liar and actor and Von Karma knows he's gonna lie. Doesn't it, like... We gotta get through his lies or memory issues, whatever they are. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Well, I guess the thing is he would want revenge even if he did it because, yeah, his reputation was ruined, even though it was found kind of in his... Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. I hate having to do his voice this deep, but his objection thing is the deepest fucking thing I've ever heard. In addition, he currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness! Why did you run away yesterday? Was it only yesterday? Oh, sorry, I spoke over the object. The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. I don't like snot bubbles. Why he left court? I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Unless we can prove he's Yogi, and then he does have... If he thinks that Miles really committed the murder and not him, he has every reason to want revenge. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. I don't run away or nothing. Really? But I mean, that's literally what you did. Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why it's so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking. It's like quiet, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Bum 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 bum. Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand? I've never seen... You see, she only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. We only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Yeah, if you went to buy Polly food, why didn't you give Polly the food? We saw Polly. She didn't have any food. Well... I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right, nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. I forgot nothing to do with this incident anyhow. Well, you definitely do have things to do with it. You said you saw Miles walk past your shack. So you're at least at the very least, you're a witness. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yup. Seems like it. How could you know that you... then how could you know you didn't have anything to do with the incident? Or... maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. I'm supposed to prove what's going on inside old... I don't call him an in that old codger's head. That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue. I've got to object with something there, I mean... Oh, I didn't mean to press that button, it's fine. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. You can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I mean, we know, but we don't have the proof anymore, Phoenix. He stole it. Gotta prove it, otherwise it's gonna be the same thing over and over till the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past of lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with the case and has no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Oh, I guess we didn't need proof after all. Order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Now, this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name. He's Gregory Edgeworth! He's been alive the whole time! His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it, it was such a famous case. But, what does this mean? Your Honor, if that man is Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is the court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. Was his DNA on file because he worked for the court? And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. I'm so hoping we're getting to the bit that I want so badly. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, I've got nowhere else to go. Nick! How are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, I'm so hoping we're at the bit I think we might be at. Okay, oh, fair enough. Please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file from Yanni Yogi 50 years ago. See, that makes sense. Oh, do you not want us to do that, Von Karma? Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Do we not have them on file because you stole them? Why? The witness has no fingerprint. Are you saying he burnt off his fingerprints? What? What? No, oh, because nothing makes a man look innocent than burning off your fingerprints. What? No fingerprints? Oh, yeah, sure, that don't make him look suspicious. You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff, yup. Oh, that's super convenient. What? You sneak. Oh, no, you fucking sneak. You burn your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, guess we'll not be able to prove his identity. No. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems the case has been decided, no? No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. Because you stole my fucking evidence, but no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is, Phoenix! There is, Phoenix! There is no one who can testify to who this witness is. No one! I know someone who can! I know someone who can! I'm so excited. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. Well, no one had, because it's insane, Phoenix. What do I do? I want you to know that I put my hand in the air like I was answering a question when I got excited. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm? Oh, I was about to ask chat. Who do you think might know, chat? Who do you think he might have told his name to? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot! This is the only other bit that I knew from this case. I didn't know what case it was in. I'd just seen the memes of the fucking picture of the parrot on the witness stand. And so as soon as we saw that parrot in the shack, I was like, oh my god. That parrot's famous. Oh, if only Plant was here. Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce, I object. Objection! Wait a second. You're the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. We already know he told his secrets to the parrot. The parrot knew what DL6 was and knew the code to the safe. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy! Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yeah! Parrot! Let the parrot take the stand! I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. He hasn't witnessed tampered with the parrot! Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot! What a good girl. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. You have to... Silly George. You didn't say the code word. Name! The witness is ignoring me. Must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. You have to say Polly, and then the answer. Hello, Squawk. You have to say Polly before the... certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What's she going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Huh? We say Polly? Who is your owner? Witness. You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. Phoenix, you know the secret code. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? If we say, have we forgotten something? But we have to say Polly first. So we need to know the parrot's name. Sorry, also I meant to say this earlier for anyone in chat. We do have ads on my streams. If you would like to not have ads, all you have to do is subscribe to me on Twitch. You also get access to all of my emotes. Have we forgotten something? I know gets us the DL6 incident. But Polly's not going to answer because we have to say, Polly, have we forgotten something? You know? Polly's not going to answer any question until we... None of these say Polly in front. Am I stupid? Maybe we should get to say her name. Polly! Polly! What's your name? There we go. It's Polly Polly. Mr. Wright! I think we've established the parrot's name Polly. Does it have anything to do with the owner's identity? Yeah, I've got more questions. Yes, it does. Fascinating. You claim the parrot's name will prove the owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer who's the caretaker. We're here to prove that he's Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to your honor. The proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity. Oh no, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. Oh no! Nick, we don't have any proof! You dumb piece of shit! Mr. Wright, I'd hoped you would have learned this by now. Making random guesses is a waste of time. Sorry. I didn't think I was allowed to ask another question, I'm sorry. Anyway, let the mice get into stuff. Frankly, I can't believe we're speaking to the parrot. Well, guess we should try to get information out of her. Just let me do the question again. I didn't know that Maya was going to say the word Polly in front of it. Because, I hope I get another chance to pick another question. I didn't know that Maya was going to say the word Polly in front of the question because Nick didn't. And Nick knows to do that. Okay, thank God. Have we forgot something? As I recall, 2 days ago. Yeah, we don't... Polly, Polly! Have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6, Squawk. I'm sorry, I don't do a parrot voice. That's not in my repertoire. If I can get Polly to say that here, that'll prove the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, hello, Squawk. He's witness tampered with the parrot! That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot. Hello, hello. Wait, what if this isn't Polly? What if it's a duplicate? Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something. He's tampered with the... You fucking bastard! Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train it to not respond if we asked if we'd forgotten anything? You guys might try the last question. Now we'll get to the safe number again. Huh? The safe? Why? I don't know, just try and get it to say anything, Maya. Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228. Man, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming this number has something to do with the caretaker. There was a letter in there, you only have our word for it. Actually, it does. That's why I had to say it. Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. Would possibly link this to the caretaker's true identity. Do I have the DL6 file anymore? I'm gonna try it. Take that! The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright. Where in this file is something relating to that safe number? Wait, is it? Wait, did he pick his... Wait, did he pick a number to the... Okay, some people, you know, some people pick, like, safe numbers to be, like, their birthdays, right? Some people have, like, their birthdays to be, like, numbers so it's easier to remember because it's a number that they already know. Did he actually... Fuck, did he actually pick a number that already existed? I was fucking making shit up. I'm just gonna... It's the date. 1228. It's the date written American style. It's the 28th of December. I didn't know that was there. I was just like, well, it's the only question we have left. And the only reason I picked out the file is because I was hoping that, like, we could bring up the fact that there was a letter in the safe related to the file. It's in case summary, Your Honor. I never realised that. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? I mean, Phoenix, this doesn't prove much. He could say he picked those numbers at random. I mean, specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident? December 28th? Boy, that's today's date. 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah! Use the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. But it's not tangible proof. I set my ATM card number to 001 because I'm number 1. Quickly! Guys! Get to the nearest ATM! This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That was such a chat. Really? I set my card number to 0001 because I'm the best. Fucking grow up. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if I can just get one more piece of evidence. I mean, if we can. Right, but what? Very well, witness, you may continue. Do I object to the hello? What have we got? I think the parrot would recognize the picture? I don't know why the parrot... He probably hasn't shown her that, though. Press her again. Sometimes you have to do things in a certain order. That's what you said before. I mean, I'll try if we've forgotten something again. But it's probably going to be the same outcome. I guess I'll object with a piece of evidence then. Yeah, no. Same thing again. How do you even find out that the parrot had been trained? I guess I have to object then. Wait, unless there is some proof about Polly's name being taken from... Hang on. Hang on. Is the name Polly actually in the file? I never checked. Oh my god! I never read the file! After he was arrested, his fiancée, Polly Jenkins, committed suicide. Which, oh, that's definitely, I was like, why would you want revenge? I never read the file! I was like, why would he want revenge when he was declared innocent? Because I mean his reputation was ruined, so maybe it's because even though he's declared innocent his reputation was ruined. No, it's because the fact that he got arrested potentially, I mean, I wouldn't think that alone would have done that. She might have had other stuff going off. You know, normally it's not just like one thing, but like was the kind of the final straw for his mentally ill girlfriend. Fiance. I never read the file! What do you mean I never read the file? Oh my god. When we got the file, Maya said she read out the important shit. Oh my god. I should have known when there was the option to ask if there was proof about the parrot's name. Normally they don't ask these questions out of nowhere. One coincidence isn't a lot, but two coincidences... Damn a dig-dag fool! I didn't read all the evidence! The DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? There's literally only 3 pages. You stole the rest. Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. It's in... Where's the file? Is the information good? It's in the suspect data. Dun, dun, dun. It's on the... Sorry. I spilled water. Hang on. I was trying to pour while I was... There we go. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. I mean, to be fair, Polly's like the most common stereotypical name for a parrot. So... But alright. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that's possible. Mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Yeah, I bet you fucking named it. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? Ew. She's only 7 years old. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Yes, Judge! Get your brain cells back! Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. You better not have done a fucking other run, I know he's here. Dum dum dum. Witness. Tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nikki looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. Wait! So the pasta shop was a lie the whole time? I'm sorry, Maya. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Yanni Yogi. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. I won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, and my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter. And a Von Karma sent in the pistol, too? How'd Von Karma have the pistol? Especially if it was the same pistol used all those years ago. Did he steal it from evidence again? He's got a habit of that. So he doesn't know that it was from Von Karma. I don't think he knows the letter was... It wasn't signed. We only knew it was Von Karma because we recognised the handwriting. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take revenge on the people who ruined my life. But did you get them all? I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years, this was it. So, would you like to know who sent it? And would you find that suspicious? Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond. Oh, also, a letter, you say? Where is it? And Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why didn't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. No, bring him back! I want to tell him that it was Von Karma who gave him the letter. Maybe he'll find that a bit weird. That a prosecutor, who apparently knew Miles Edgeworth had done the murder, wouldn't take Miles Edgeworth to court and instead tried to have him killed. Actually, no, because you would still get arrested for conspiracy to commit murder. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion in this particular case. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Robert Hammond. Any objections? Don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant Miles Edgeworth not guilty. I think it's a bit soon for the parade. That is it. Court is adjourned.
Objection!
Yeah, I was like, that's not the end of it. Wait, that was Miles's voice! Wait, that was Miles's Miles, no! We did it! That was Miles's fuck it! Did someone just say objection? Yeah, and I know whose fucking voice that was. Wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth! Your Honor. I object to your judgment. Oh, he's doing the I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Meg! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty even though it was the only proof he has is a nightmare that he's been having. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. What do I do? Raise an objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That'd be Larry. We must hear this new statement. Did it even be tried until it was like 6, right? It was like 6. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Well then, you gotta let me cross-examine him! For 15 years. I've had a recurring dream. It's a Oh, because dreams are so, like, factual. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. I mean, to be fair, Yanni did say he was innocent, and if he was innocent, who else could have done it? But even by Edgeworth's own standing, it was an accident. So that's manslaughter. Now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? In the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for the DL6 incident, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime with the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. That's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We tried this man for the crime of 15 years ago. Yeah, let's do it. I'm ready. Because I know who did this one. I shouldn't, but I'm sorry. I wanted to know. It was years ago. It was years ago, okay? I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Miles, the only proof you had was a dream. And yeah, Yanni Yogi says he 100% didn't do it, but then it's his word against yours, which is not solid proof. I'm sorry, is the music following us out into the lobby? Oh god. I'm sorry, right. I've just wasted all your effort. Well, not really, because that still means we broke Von Karma's streak. Von Karma just had Miles declared not guilty in the case of Vomit Hammond. So one of the cases he took to trial, he's now lost. So, to be honest, Miles, I was gonna say, I don't care what happens to you. No, of course I do. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. Actually, that's not true. Murder is sometimes manslaughter. Completely depending on the circumstances. You should know this, Edgeworth. You're an attorney, you're a prosecutor. The circumstances actually are what can make make the difference between manslaughter and murder. Alright? This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. And then kiss me. I mean, trust me. But I mean, I just, you know, been taking this case on kind of pro bono, potentially. I mean, actually, I think you did pay us. Anyway, regardless. Like, maybe we could be paid in something else instead. I'd like to resume our trial. Judge Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He's confessed to a crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let's let the defense do their cross-examination. The statute of limitation of the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. Ah! It sure is, isn't it? I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. But Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your oh, even you say mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about your matter to the court, and this matter to the blah. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That'll be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. I mean, let me tell you the detail that I think doesn't fit. The fact that you threw a gun at two people who were fighting and somehow managed to shoot one of them perfectly in the heart. When you threw a gun at two people in the dark. Gosh, that's really unlucky, Miles. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot. And then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. all. Until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. The same claim as Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yeah, Your Honor. You know, some of you guys in chat were like, oh no, Miles did it. Well, maybe you should be more like Phoenix. I believe you on that. And I know that's true. Tell me more about the argument. What did you do? Oh, okay. I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? Okay, he was 9. I was scared. Trembling in the corner. But then... something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. I was also thinking that. I mean, it was pitch black. Would he know it was a gun? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So then you'd get off on the same... So wouldn't you then get off on the same defense Yogi got off on for being a little, like, brain damage from the thing? So you were saying you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was... in a daze. The gun fired once. Yes. I think. After I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot. And that horrible scream. The scream? To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. Okay, can we... do we have, can we compare screams of people? Do we have a recording of Miles's papa screaming? I'm not to re-traumatize him. I have my reasons. I can't tell chat. There it is. One part of that testimony that clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. I better find out and quick. Let me go through quick then. How does that contradict? Would it? I mean, if you're shot in the heart, are you incapable of screaming? Hang on. Oh, I didn't mean to press Q. I meant to. Sorry, I meant to look at my evidence. Which one is that? Oh, that's Robert's. Oh, God, okay. Okay, that's from his heart. So, I have a question. I think Green's noticed. So, if he was shot in the heart, why is there a bullet hole in the glass on the door? Can you be positive it wasn't fired twice and one of the shots went through the door? Oh, ye in chat of little faith. Oh, fuck, that means we have to show Miles the picture of his dead dad! I don't want to show Miles a picture of his dead dad! Miles, baby, close your eyes. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, you know, there's kind of a gunshot in the door. And some of you in chat thought he'd really done it. I can't believe you guys. So there was only one gunshot. Yes, I'm sure of that. But you passed out. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Take a look at this. Miles, look away. This is a photograph of the crime scene 15 years ago. And in it lies a clear contradiction to Edgeworth's testimony. Well, I see the victim, Gregory Edgeworth, lying there. What do you mean, a contradiction? Just as I thought, the judge is clueless. As always. Show the judge the contradiction. Shh. Sorry. I want to get the finger right on it. I guess that'll do. That should be obvious. The contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Miles Edgeworth testifies there was only one gunshot. However, according to this photograph, not one but two shots were fired. One shot hit the victim, another hit the elevator door. I ask you then, why did Miles Edgeworth only hear one gunshot? Maybe he shot through the door and then he passed out and someone else shot his dad. The photograph does seem to confirm a second shot. However, when was the hole in the elevator made? It might have been there before the incident occurred. Then they wouldn't have run out of oxygen. Sorry, I'm like singing. For some reason, I've always had a habit of sometimes like just singing what I'm saying, but the last few weeks has been so much worse. I've been doing it all the time. If it was there before, it has nothing to do with the incident. Then they wouldn't have suffocated. Mr. Wright, do you have proof the bullet hole was caused at the time of the incident? Yes, I do. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. I mean, I don't have evidence in terms of like, I don't have like a picture. What do you have that proves the bullet hole in the door was related to this incident? Ah, fuck. Uh-oh. I know what I want to prove, but I don't know what I'm supposed to use to prove it. Let's read this again. Air in the elevator, oxygen was depleted at time of incident. I guess the file works. I guess I'll use the file. Oh, the music didn't change. Oh, yes, okay. If it was wrong, I would have lost health. Ooh. You honor the answers in this file. You do enjoy tracking down that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence. Unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page shows the link between the bullet hole and the DL6 incident, the case summary. Mr. Wright, please tell me how you feel about having to look at this evidence time and time again. Every time you show us ridiculous evidence, I feel, well, mocked. I mean, I really don't mean any harm by it, Your Honor. Not meaning any harm. And not doing any harm are two different things. Try again. Oh no! Oh no, I fucked up! But I didn't lose health from showing the file, so maybe I just picked the wrong page? Hang on. I didn't lose health by picking the file, so maybe I just picked the wrong page? I mean, the bullet hole can't have been there before. They wouldn't have run out of oxygen. The murder weapon was fired twice! Fucking Jesus Christ, why can't I read this file? Why didn't I read this file at the beginning of the trial? What's wrong with me? I'm sorry, but then, like, how stupid were the police in the original case? I'm having to prove that the gun was fired twice. You think you have proof the gun was fired twice? Impossible. Where the fuck would you have that proof? The police wrote it in the official report, Your Honor. Jesus fucking... Okay, did none of them read the file? I'm new to this. Alright? Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree the second shot was fired by someone else. And Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. Oh, are you getting angry? I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand, but we know it was fired twice. It says it. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Look at what is written there. Not a single clue was found at the scene. Okay, and? If you're suggesting that he can't have fired twice because they didn't find... Are you suggesting that... I'm like, maybe he's going to try and suggest... The only bullet they got was the one they dug out of Edgeworth. Gregory Edgeworth. So maybe they're like... So he's like, if there was the second shot fired, where's the bullet? I don't know. Maybe someone took it. I don't know. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. Unless it went into something else. I can't say it. I can't spoil it for chat. Just have a point. You know, it's kind of fun, actually, knowing... It's only... Like, don't get me wrong. It's not fun being spoiled, but... It's not fun having spoilers, but what is fun... is that I know something Von Karma does it. Also, yeah, it could have fallen all the way down the elevator shaft. That's a good point, Green. Second bullet's never been found. Well, the second bullet's never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. But the gun was fired twice. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. Then how do you know that the gun would... But the police knew it was fired twice? Are you going to say the gun was fired... days before? There's undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. Like what? They would have... What else could have... We know it was made that... Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, Mr. Von Karma says the second bullet was not found. Highly unlikely police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. Afraid to I have to discount the defense's claim. Unless we have the second bullet, and that's what Von Karma was trying to steal. But no, but then the police would have said they found it. What we must have is the first bullet. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Oh, did this happen? I don't believe it. The second bullet didn't exist. I don't believe the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about the whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm wondering that too. I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. No, you fucking weren't! What if it's just inside something? Or some... If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. Maybe it moved, Nick! No, but you said you'd do it, Nick! You said you'd get Edward declared innocent! I'm sorry. It's just that when I saw the photograph, I thought 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person. Someone else who fired the killing shot. But now... Phoenix Wright, don't you dare give up on me. I was one to think it could be that simple. This case has been unsolved for 15 years. Nick! Well, it seems we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet. Nick, I swear to God, if you don't object... Maya! It's up to you! Object! Shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. Do you not believe? So you killed your father, though this was not your intention. Yes, I did. Object. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt! Maya! Maya, object! You're my only hope! Very well, the statute of limitations of the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict right here. Maya. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? Been here before. It's just like my first day in court. So many things I know I should be saying. But my mind's gone blank, I can't find the words. Mr. Wright, I have an objection. Your Honor. I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Nick? I don't know. This case is perfect. No, it's not. Oh, no. Oh, hi, Mia. I don't like that. I don't like getting jump scared by you. You're meant to be our friend. Yeah, Maya's also been having self-doubt because she hasn't been able to be possessed by her sister lately. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't like things flickering on the screen. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. Second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. What did I say? It moved. You don't think that, like, someone can cover up a fucking... Do you think maybe the murderer took it in order to pin it on Edgeworth? Haven't we been here before with people pinning things on Edgeworth? Since waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. Was. But we've just heard proof that it didn't. I realise that, Your Honour. I'm really grasping it. It's just someone had to have taken it from the crime scene. That's what happened. But who? The murderer! The murderer. Then tell us just who is this murderer. Oh! I'm still thinking about that one. Think a little harder, Phoenix. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? To pin the case on someone in the lift. Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Where was the pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from this crime scene with them is... It would be proof. Like... It would be proof that Miles didn't do it. Maybe it's not used as proof. Oh no, this looks like it's wrong. Proof. It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Yeah, no, I meant... Oh my god, when I said proof, I meant as in proof that, like, that way they could pin it on someone else, not so they could cover the whole murder. Fucking... That's not what I meant. Oh, right. Oh, there goes my health. Miss Wright, if you thought this through, I'm gonna have to penalise you. Oh, my health! Was there some pressing need? But that doesn't make sense. Oh. No, but it's had to find it, because I didn't lose her- Oh, fuck. I mean... I know why he had to remove it, and in my mind, it's neither of those options. Why would it be that he didn't need it? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Well, the murderer was a very cautious sort, you see. Well, the murderer had to search for that bullet. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet. Oh, fuck, no! But why? What do you mean he wouldn't need it? Well, he doesn't need the first one either, does he? Fuck. I can only get things wrong another 2 times. Why have they only taken one of the two shots fired? Oh, right. Ah, fucking balls. Oh, fine then, he didn't need it. Oh, this is the lowest I've ever been on health. But I don't even know what that means. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? Haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Are we I'm sorry, the correct answer was that Phoenix didn't know. Because I was gonna say, like, the murderer didn't need the bullet. No, of course he... Why on earth would I have thought the murderer didn't need it option would lead to Phoenix saying, I don't know? I thought if I picked the murderer didn't need it option, it would mean Phoenix said the murderer didn't need it. But he didn't, he just said, oh, I actually don't know. What? Why wasn't the option then just called I don't know? And then I would have clicked that. Because frankly, neither of those options are... The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. We don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. The thing is, I do kind of remember this bit from the Game Once playthrough, and whenever they did this, Dan gave me a really weird, gremlin voice. Had to take it. Because it's creepy. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Mia! Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think about why it had to be. Think about why the bullet had to be taken. I wish there was a setting to turn off the flashing. Mia, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor, sorry, I was thinking crazy by having visions of my dead best friend. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the crime scene. But the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... Maybe the bullet, it was inside of him, is what I said. Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you'd have to take it, wouldn't you? It's not like you could just perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Cryptid! Howie's Edgeworth, he got found not guilty of killing Robert Hammond, but then he confessed to killing his dad, so we're proving that he didn't. Oh, ye of little faith in chat who are like, oh god, yeah, Edgeworth did it. Oh my god, I can't believe he killed his dad. Oh, ye of little faith, there was 2 gunshots in the picture. Miles fired the gun, and then he passed out, and then somebody else fired the gun. I can't believe some of you really thought he did it. I can't believe you. Do you... After everything we've been through... Let me get this straight. So, at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot. So Miles threw the gun. It did shoot, but it shot through the door. Hit the murderer. And then the murderer, I don't know what, shot through the bullet hole to kill... Well, and then or Yogi picked up the gun, or... No, the murderer couldn't shoot through the bullet, he doesn't have the gun. Whoopsie. Unless with the bullet hole it's enough for him to break in, I don't know. I mean, I do know. But... And Green might be figuring stuff out. And then they left with the second bullet still inside of them. Thus leaving only 1 bullet at the crime scene. Yeah, I guess that's how it would work. Yep. But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator. Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi were both unharmed. That would mean... the murderer came from outside the elevator. Yeah. Two men fight inside the elevator. I know who's talking here. I'm gonna say it's Phoenix. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the oh, okay, it's probably the judge. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. Pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside, and instead of rescuing them, goes pew pew. I live. I knew Edgeworth was innocent the whole time, and even if I didn't know it, I would have believed it. Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it, deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. Can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Like, do we know anyone who mysteriously, like, disappeared after the murder because maybe they had to go, I don't know, to the hospital? Can anyone in chat think of somebody who, like, went away for a while after the murder happened? Didn't we learn last week that somebody went away for a little while? Crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow! Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. It was the first and last vacation he's ever taken. Maybe it wasn't a vacation. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock? But took it because he was injured. Which would mean, guys, not only did somebody, kind of adopt their rival's son and then brainwash him and abuse him while telling him, you know, while making him feel guilty about a murder that he did and raised him to be an asshole and told him that he wasn't allowed to have feelings. But what if on top of that, he'd actually killed the man's father and then adopted him and then made him believe that he'd actually been the one who killed him, not me, it was you, and then also just continued to abuse and brainwash him? Wouldn't that be, like, even more fucked up? Man, when I told you that, well, every time we found out something about Von Karma, and when I told you, oh, don't worry, it gets worse. This is why I haven't been able to recommend any animatics, Green. I can recommend my favorite animatic after this case, but yeah. My understanding of the animatics just keeps getting worse. I'm that car salesman meme telling you that Edgeworth can fit so much trauma inside of him. Could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. It was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Edgeworth is gonna feel so fucked up after this because Edgeworth, this whole case, has been defending Von Karma like, I don't blame him for prosecuting me, he's just doing his job. He's a great man, Phoenix, you don't understand. And it's like, no, Miles, you don't understand. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor, I was just thinking of all the ways I'm gonna murder Von Karma in his sleep. Well, you have indicated the possibility the murderer came from the outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? What? You never save anything for later in this game. Your Honor? There is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Oh, my hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? She's fucking grinning. You mean the Von Karma? Not his daughter or his 7-year-old grandson. You haven't met his daughter yet, guys, but he has one. Don't worry, you'll feel just as bad for her. I mean, if you think he fucked up Miles, imagine... Do you think he treated his own kids well? We'll get to... Oh. You're not objecting? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objections? Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why'd you take such a long vacation without any reason? You're claiming I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery now. Where did I undergo the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated at me. Have him test on me. Have him testify. Nick! Let's find out who this doctor is! It's no use. Edgeworth! I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. So you know he did it, and you know that he wouldn't have had any proof. Either you're like, no, he would never, or Edgeworth is realizing he did it and there's no way we're gonna prove it. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Hey, but if he didn't... Nobody's that perfect. If he didn't undergo surgery, what, did he take the bullet out himself? Or... So what, Nick? Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out by yourself. Wait. What does that mean? It means that he never pulled it out. The bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove I was shot? I can think of something crazy. You said crazy! We have something in our inventory. That, green. Oh, that's why that's still in your inventory. Because it was like, why didn't we give that back to Gumshoe? Right, Von Karma, we're gonna put a fishing rod in you. No, we're not. I'll even use evidence, you know, I know why you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is but we're gonna play a little game. Von Karma's perfect, you wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's that bullet? Take off any clothes that have any metal on them, we're gonna beep you down. Think it's unlikely Von Karma performed surgery on himself? You don't mean. I do. There's a possibility the bullet's still inside him. Is that even possible? For all those years? Did it ever come up that, you know, he tased them? Nope. No one's mentioned that. I mean, Maya, when she touched people, was giving them electric shocks, but... Yeah, no one seemed bothered. Gumshoe didn't even ask why that was happening. A whole policeman was there. And he... Well, there's one way to find out. I have this handy-dandy tool. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. You better not have a belt buckle on. Oh, what's wrong, Von Karma? What's wrong? Oh, you know, I'm not a sadist. I don't like seeing people in pain, but something about seeing Von Karma being like, uh-oh, really just brings a smile to my face. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge the bullet is still inside you? Order! Your Honor, the defense requests to be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of my privacy. I'm not asking you to take your clothes off. Statute of limitation was out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I admit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick! What does this mean? Hi, Aurora. Von Karma's about to take off all his clothes so we can metal detect him. Welcome back. I don't know what we have to give it a shot. I mean, we might not take off all his clothes. If it goes beep, somebody is a murderer. Oh shit! The microwave burritos are ready. Reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. So, Edgeworth, how does it feel to have your whole life fall apart knowing that the man who kind of adopted, raised, and abused and brainwashed you also killed your dad, but tricked you into thinking that you'd done it all these years? And all this time while he's been bullying you, you've been defending him saying it's just what he has to do. He's a great man. He's a great man. He taught me everything I know. How are we feeling, Edgeworth? Do you maybe want to get therapy after this? You! It was you! I was afraid this would happen. And so, I remained silent. Oh, what are you gonna say? Miles Edgeworth shot me and then shot his dad and he's lying! Uh-huh. Indeed, there was a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. People just like to shoot me for some reason. Maybe it's because I'm a big fucking dick. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. Then why didn't I claim that bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6? I mean, imagine leaving that inside. You know that can cause major health problems. Just because he didn't want to get caught. Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from the DL6 incident? I mean, if we can have a look at the bullet. Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. No! Because you stole it! Sorry. I'm so pissed at it. And then when we try to take it back, you tasered us! That's because you took it! Well, apart from that one bullet that fell to the ground. I guess we use that now. No proof you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, because you see, when you tased us, when Maya jumped in front of me to bravely protect me from your tasering, even though you then just tased me straight afterwards, she grabbed something out of the file. Maya, you're the best. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link the bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Is it the bullet that he dropped on the floor? That's... a bullet? Where did you get that? You dropped it on the floor when you were trying to murder us. Oh yeah, last week, Von Karma almost killed both of us. If anyone wants to catch up, if after this you guys want to see how we got here, or if you miss any future streams, I do have a separate YouTube channel where I just post my VODs. Those are like backup, those are full, like, I export all my streams to YouTube after we're done, so you can watch them all there. Yeah, we got tased in a police room without the police in the room next door realizing that we'd been tased despite Maya's really loud scream. I really thought that would... I mean, when Maya screamed, when we were in the Steel Samurai case, Gumshoe heard it from across the whole film studio lot. Then again, when Maya screamed, Gumshoe wasn't in the building at the time. I bet if Gumshoe had been there, he would have caught him. This bullet was used in the DL6 incident. It was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Is it the same gun as the current case, which means... Wait, because we know Yogi was sent a pistol, right? We know that Von Karma sent a letter to Yogi. Yogi said the letter came with a pistol. So Von Karma also sent the pistol to Yogi. What if the pistol he sent them is the same pistol he used to kill Miles' papa? Not that we can prove that he sent the letter, because, again, Von Karma stole it from us. Ballistic markings. May recall the term. Came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Blah blah blah, I know. I've watched the crime shows. It's the markings on a gun. It's like a fingerprint on a gun. On a bullet, whatever. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Mr. Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. Could analyze both. I mean, we'd have to... I don't know if you can force him to undergo surgery. Then if the markings matched, we'd know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you'll let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. I mean, it's a serious health risk. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those things on this bullet. Solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma. Oh! He's losing it! He's losing it! He's losing it! That scream. That's the scream you heard when you fired the bullet! It wasn't your papa's scream after all! It wasn't your papa's scream after all! That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait. I know. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father! Wah! So I'm not screaming, my voice is already fucked. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Wait with it! Only you would dare defy me. So, it was you. Oh my god! Bailiffs, do you want to stop him doing that? I mean, we could just leave the screen up for a bit. You and your father are my curse! Your father shammed me with a penalty on my record. Yeah, because you did illegal activity. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, Miles accidentally shot you and yeah, you could have just taken him to court. The thing is, you could have just taken him to court for accidentally shooting you. I mean, he was 9, he wouldn't have got in much trouble. But, you know. No! Now you have to turn around and shoot his dad because you were angry. Oh, I'll bury you. Oh my god, he's speeding up. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death! Death! Can you stop doing that? Ah, flashback time! Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Calm, it's not like you to make this kind of error. Never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. Sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! Sorry. A shot like none I'd ever known. Me. Penalized. Took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. And I'm, like, sorry for that, you know? I'm sure it hurt. But, like, fuck you. Then the lights came on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then, it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. You know, so when he told Maya's mom that it was Yanni Yogi, he genuinely thought it was Yanni Yogi. Maya's mom didn't mean to get it wrong. It was the ghost who got it wrong! Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Yeah, he took it because his fingerprints would have been on it, yeah. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job! Bring an end to this miserable charade. No! End it. Very well. Hey Miles, also, how's it gonna feel? Yeah, I mean, you've thought you were a murderer for the past 15 years. Piers, we've come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. I wish my trials was as cool as this, my law student. Not cool. I mean, I don't know if you do. I don't know if you know, in Phoenix Wright land, because of how many, like, there was, like, I guess, a big backlog of court cases. How the law works in Phoenix Wright land is that as soon as a defendant is arrested, they immediately have to go to trial. Like, as soon as the defendant is arrested, they have to go to trial the next day, and a trial can only last 3 days. So, you know, a lot of innocent people in jail in Phoenix Wright world. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was just a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Nah. Guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. Hey Miles! How you feeling? Do you want some therapy time now? Nick, we did it! Okay, Maya, you're gonna need to tone that down because Edgeworth just found out his whole life was a lie. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick! Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know! I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. I don't know if good's the right word. Hi, Edgeworth baby, hi. So I was right, you was wrong. Anyway, sorry, Edgeworth, now's not the time to, So it's finally over, Edgeworth. About that payment for for me taking on your case. Right. Yeah? Say it. You can say thank you, I believe in you. I'm not sure how to say this. Oh, Edgy baby, I love you too. I know. Try thank you. Maya, shut up. I see. Thank you. Right. You're welcome. I mean, that's I love you territory from Edgeworth. I think you could have done better than that. Yeah, right here. A big one right here. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. No, because Von Karma told you that you weren't allowed to have emotions. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. Just got you there. Whoa! Oh, is he gonna come in for a big ol' hug? Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I knew you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoa! I feel foolish. Don't worry! Take it a little at a time, you'll get used to it! It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hi! What the fuck are you doing here? I mean, hey y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank you all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. Wouldn't stick your hand in a cookie jar if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. Elixir? Thank you for gifting Aurora a sub. Aurora, enjoy not having ads on my streams and enjoy having access to almost all of my emotes. Some of the emotes are exclusive to people who've donated over a certain amount of bits, but enjoy your spinnies. Thank you, Elixir. I gave up on trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the Oh my god! The whole gang's here! Huh? It's over, Nick! My life is- Oh, fucking what the fuck was she called? Lashonta? That's not what she was called. I don't know. Oh, did she break up with you? I don't remember I don't know what she's called. Larry. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kianse. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that one coming. Yo, Eddie, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not little. Not a lot, either. Oh my god! Another case solved! Was $38 the amount of money he had stolen when he, the whole lunch money thing when we were kids? Well, I mean, sorry, when they were kids. And Phoenix got accused of stealing Edgeworth's lunch money. And everyone accused Phoenix because he was sick and couldn't do gym class that day, and so he was the only one not in gym. Apart from Larry, who was home all day because he was sick. Unless he wasn't sick! Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 38. No. No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. So Larry lied when he said he didn't remember it. We didn't remember that. Yeah, and I was never any good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this. I can't. Sorry, I need to keep a straight face while doing this in Edgeworth's voice. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know! I told you that! Really, Wright, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth, You should have told me! Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago! Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? See, because it's like your dead dad. I'm sorry, too soon? Okay. I'd say so, yes. There you have it. What does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. No, you became a defense attorney because you wanted to see Miles again, and you couldn't stand not, and he wouldn't return any of your calls, so you knew if you became a defense attorney, he'd have to see you because you'd end up being opposite him in court. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Edgeworth! I love you too. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. Death! The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I'd known, I'd have become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey y'all! Line up, I'll take a photo! Hey, photo time, let's go! Family photo, found family photo! And after that, dinner on me! Found family photo! I've seen some of these pictures before, and I'm hoping what's gonna be here is what I hope, which is that Mia's ghost is gonna be in the picture. Tiv Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. Celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. What? We don't get the photo! Oh, not this shot of the office again. This is always so sad. We haven't seen this shot of the office since Mia's death. Went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5? Maybe I should go back to sleep. I mean, I'm fine. What's this? A letter? Don't fucking do the game. Don't quote Trauma Center again. What's this? A letter? Oh, thank God. It's from Maya. I didn't think it was going to be a different letter. Don't worry. There's no bad letters in the game. Good morning, Nick. Really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was used. Maya, don't. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? The first trains for the mountains have left already. To the station. Oh, to the station. I read that wrong. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it!
Hold it! Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her voice. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yeah, only a voice, but still. It was at that very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless. You got the bullet, but you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything! All I did was run around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Objects to my statement. As she's crying. Hi, Dallas. When did you get that ghost? Oh, that was I got that from one of Julia's. It's a hype train emote, right? I don't understand the mouth. I don't know what's going on. I'm like, oh cute, a ghost, and then I'm like, why is the mouth fucked up? What is with the mouth on the mouth on the ghost emote? Like genuinely, why does it look like a pair of lips sideways? It makes me uncomfortable. He's sticking his tongue out? I mean, I know some people draw a line on a tongue, but normally it doesn't reach all the way to the bottom of the tongue. I mean, I know it could have been a tongue, but like, it doesn't, I don't know. I normally don't see people draw the line all the way to the bottom. That's a long tongue for a tiny ghost. And like, there's no expression on him to me. I don't like it. A bullet? Makama was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Give me the... Oh, no! Thanks, Nick. No! So my story ends. Time to turn a new page. Say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. The same old crazy cast of characters. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. Are we in like a make-believe court in his mind? I'm not pressing anything, this is just playing out like a cutscene. We beat the first game! Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop. Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? He's trying to do emotions. And not be so cold and closed off and let people in. Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady. She's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Oh no, he's got a new girl. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now? Yeah, is she another fucking model? Larry, when will you learn? Oh, hi, you. Who? Right. Yeah, I remember him. We beat you right at the beginning. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. Just because you were the first lawyer we were against. I'm sure he's grateful. I'm sure he definitely didn't forget what my name was. Apparently it's Payne. Yeah, we all knew that, right? Remember Payne? Mr. Payne? Oh, hi, you. Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know. I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Why are you still holding the tea tray if you're the manager? Why are you still called bellboy? Whatever. God, if we have to talk to Red, I'm gonna punch him in the face. Oh, it's you. Phoenix, right? Oh, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? Wait, is he talking to us, the player? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see. Oh god. Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. They're literally all set. I have my DVD. Well, not that I would know what DVD is. I used to learn words every day. All these times I'm supposed to keep it straight and blah blah blah. Oh, old bag. I hope the parrot shows up. Well, I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. Wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? So he is playing the Pink Princess, huh? Good for you, Will. Hi, Penny. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. God dang it! I wanted to visit but didn't have the time, so I sent her some Pink Princess drink. Okay, she says she can't buy them where she is. I'm so glad they kept in touch and that they're trading cards. That they are, you know, collecting cards and keeping in touch, and she was gonna visit. She fucking found a waterfall. What an... oh my god, Maya. Hi, Cody. Right? Who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I stuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It's kind of a shock for one of my tender age. Oh, little boy's crushing on the Pink Princess only for it to be a guy in the suit. Why does everyone also, but like, it could just be like, it was a guy, but no. Everyone keeps calling Will ugly and saying he looks like a monster murderer, and I don't get it, because he looks like a handsome man to me. He looks like a little lion wolf boy. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy? Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. Wait, what? You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there was a ghost! For real! Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. There was a ghost. You guys know who that's gonna be, right? Give me the picture! Can't be found family without our resident ghost. Yay! Look at them! Miles is smiling! He's smiling! Oh, I'm glad you... Oh. Surprise! There's one final secret last episode of the first game. But we finished the big one that I cared about the most, which is Miles's. I don't know the solution for any of the others. It's Emma! I know her name, but I don't fucking... That's her name, right? But I don't know. Oh god! It's the fucking doll from the police precinct. Why is it all in black and white? Is the mascot for the police precinct gonna become a murderer? I don't wanna do this. A brand new episode's been added. Oh god! Does someone kill the little police plushie mascot that the chief of police made himself? He made it himself. It's not like official or anything. Is it just gonna go straight into the episode? I don't want it to. I just wanted to see the picture. Uh-oh. Oh no! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! Oh no! I wanted to go back and see the picture! Oh no, I'm a fool! We're not playing this! Because I'm not going to be able to play Phoenix Wright for another 2 weeks, so... Oh shit, improved graphics! I'm not going to be able to play Phoenix Wright for another couple of weeks, so I'm leaving it here. Oh my god, it's 3D? What is happening? They've got a knife! Oh shit! I'm sorry, what? Did someone stab the police mascot? Okay, we're not. We're not. I'll leave that up. We're not gonna start the new case because I I won't be streaming for the next 2 Fridays because I'm not going to be at home. So... Not for a whole 2 weeks, just on those days. So... I don't want to start the new case because whatever we uncover, I will forget in 2 weeks' time. 3 weeks' time? Yeah, so... Gosh, I will find out what happens to the police mascot next time on Phoenix Wright. I know this is like earlier than I would normally end stream, but I don't want to start a new bit of the game, you know? We did it! We did the miles! And he wasn't guilty, oh ye of little faith! I have a suggestion unless you want to wrap up early. Did you want me to show me the did you want me to show the animatics that I said I couldn't show because spoilers? But I had a favorite animatic. Because we've talked about this before, like, because some of you were looking at Phoenix Wright animatics, and I didn't, no, but that's an idea too. What is your idea, Green? And I was like, I can't show you guys my favorite animatics because it all has spoilers for Edgeworth. Actually, to be fair, it still has... Oh. 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 Yes, Green. Do you have any songs? Thank you for redeeming Kazoo Karaoke. It is the most expensive redeem we have. It means, Kazoo Karaoke means that I have to do a karaoke, a song, but with kazoo instead of singing. So, you can pick something off my regular karaoke list, or... Green, you can suggest something else if you have something else in mind, and I may say yes, I may say no. But if you have something else in mind, like a ghost song or a musical song that's not on the list, like we did Kish, even though it's not on the list, so... You have a think. I'm gonna go find... Okay, the animatic I am thinking of does actually have a bit of a spoiler, but it's also something that when it happens in the game, I was going to spoil anyway, just so no one panics. Because at some point in the game, Edgeworth does something, and I don't know when it happens. But at some point later in the games, Edgeworth does something that makes it seem like he's threatening to do something. But he hasn't done that thing, and I think seeing that threat could trigger people, and so whenever we got to it, I wanted to bring it up. If you don't want to know what it is, I guess plug your ear-holes now, but I was gonna... Whenever he leaves this note, I'm gonna openly say on stream and spoil the meaning of it, because otherwise I think it could be too triggering, which is that at some point, because, you know, of everything that's happened, Edgeworth feels like he's gotta get away for a while and figure out who he is, but the way he does it is leaving a note saying that he's going to die. It's very much gives the implication of a very serious sort of note. I'm sure you can guess what. He just means he's fucking moving to America and trying to get a new job, alright? But it's phrased, the way it's written and presented in game is as if it's a note. And you don't see Edgeworth again for a while, and I don't want anyone in chat getting triggered and thinking he's actually done that. He doesn't. Why'd you phrase it like that? Well, it's phrased like that so that fans of the game are like, oh my god, is Edgeworth dead? No. He's not, and that's not something that I want people in chat thinking that has happened in the game, especially to a character that we like. So... It's set to a song that I think is perfect for Edgeworth. Lem, is this still living rent-free in my brain? If bring him home is not allowed, I can just select which says it too. You what? Oh. Oh. Let me get my goober up. I didn't expect to do like a serious sad song on the kazoo. I know, I get that's why like it's funny. I don't tend to listen to Bring Him Home because it does make me cry. I don't want to cry on stream. I don't know. I know that's because it'd be funny to do like such a serious sad song in the silly kazoo. I'm thinking about it. I don't know if I'm entirely comfortable about. I don't know why, because it's just a silly kazoo bit. Let me put music back on in the background while I get the gooby open. Can't do kazoo without being a gooby, so. Hello. I'll do empty chairs. I don't want to do Bring Him Home. No, not you. I don't need that up. Also, when Kazoo Karaoke is requested, the only person who gets to pick a song is the person who requested it. This is not an invitation to everyone to start requesting. Ah, karaoke. Ha, ha. I've got to get everything into place. Where's my kazoo? Gotta get everything ready. Anyone can. The Kazoo Karaoke does have a cooldown, but it can be requested once every. Is it 20 minutes? Once every 30 minutes? I think I do it in the original key, right? I know it's a little deep for me at the beginning, but I'm gonna close my window. I opened it to start getting warm, but the neighbors don't need to hear this. All right, they don't need to know. Wait, this might be loud. Wait, oh wait, this might be loud. Oh, this is gonna be loud. We'll get to it in time. You know what? I need to I was gonna end stream because I also really need the bathroom, but considering I'm gonna show the animatic and I need to do, and we're gonna do the kazoo, I'm gonna be right back. I need to stand up to do the kazoo, and yeah, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Okay. I am return. But yeah, you can redeem Kazoo Karaoke anytime. In any stream. Okay. Let me see. I turned this down because it was going to be immediately too loud. Let me just skip so I can get the volume on this. Where's the loudest bit so I don't hurt you guys' ears? Okay, that's probably fine. Okay, Green. You've requested Kazoo Karaoke. I forgot what I usually say when I do these. I don't know if I usually say anything. Welcome to Kazoo Karaoke. Wait, I should have tested the kazoo first, hang on. Because sometimes the thing goes too tight or too loose. Okay, it's fine. Is there someone like right outside my door? There is. Can they leave, please? Just gonna wait a moment until my mum goes downstairs, because if she hears and recognizes that it's a Les Mis song, she has this weird thing with Les Mis, and when I listen to it, just gonna wait a moment for her to go downstairs. Hi, sister. We'd finished the case. If you missed the end and you want to know the end, it'll be up on my VOD's channel soon. I'm waiting till somebody leaves the outside of my door. Green redeemed Kazoo Karaoke. So that 'tis what we is 'tis doing. What's the cooldown on that? 17 minutes until the next one can be redeemed. Oh, thank you so much for the resub! Enjoy your continued ad-free viewing and continued access to the emotes. But yeah, and after this I'll show you my favorite Edgeworth automatic. It is specifically a Edgeworth Phoenix ship animatic. This is kind of like, okay, I talked about this a while ago. I'm just like, the song they picked is perfect for Edgeworth. I'm like, that's his song now. Like how when I found, well, not when I found, I was listening to Against the Kitchen Floor by Will Wood again, as one does, and I was like, hang on a fucking minute, hang on. I've never seen anyone else put this on their Astarian playlist, and it was something came to the conclusion on my own. But I'm like, I know you may not think, if you listen to Will Wood, you might not think it's Astarian, but look up the lyrics to Against the Kitchen Floor. That's Astarian. It's literally someone singing about, thinking that they're unable to be loved because they're so used to as being viewed as only a sexual object, and so they don't really know how to love, and they feel like because they've been used as a sexual object, that they're kind of like worthless and like. It's Astarian. I think he's gone downstairs. Let's do this! For those of you who didn't see what song got requested when Green did this, enjoy the surprise! Gonna give it my little goober all. It's sad kazoo time. This one goes out to Green Fog. My voice is that deep. I think I normally do this song too. Green, you can't lose it just because the word phantom. I should have turned the key off. I didn't double check. I can't if I'm actively procrastinating reading the Phantom with this. Uh-oh. That was empty chairs at empty tables from Les Miserables. Thank you for the kazoo karaoke. Someone might be able to squeeze another one in before stream ends. The redeem resets in 12 minutes. Anyway, I'm going to put on my favorite Phoenix Wright animatic. When you see Phoenix and Edgeworth shipped, they're either called Wrightworth, because Wright and Edgeworth, or they're called Narumitsu. The reason why sometimes they're called Narumitsu is because then they have different names in the original Japanese. They're not Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth are their English dub names. Those are not their names in the Japanese. Naru and Mitsu are taken from each of their Japanese names. I don't remember the Japanese names in full, but it's just their Japanese names smooshed together. This is by Stupid Links. I will drop a link to it. So yeah, I did mention the only bit in here that it will be spoiled, which is the thing that we haven't got to yet. I mean, you'll see a few characters that you won't recognize, but that's fine. It's not really big spoilers. I guess spoilers in the later games, Miles wears glasses sometimes. It doesn't make him any less hot. It does the opposite. It's a problem. But as I say, like, the one thing I am going to spoil because I feel like it deserves a trigger warning, especially because of what it implies, Miles, is Miles leaves a fucking note later in the game. We haven't got to this point yet. If you really don't want the spoilers, cover your ears, but I'm doing this because it could be a big trigger for people. Miles writes a fucking note saying Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death and then disappears. The implication that they want you to think is that he's killed himself. He hasn't, he's fine, he's just moved to, I think in the Japanese version it's to America. I guess in the American version maybe it's to Japan, I don't know. He just leaves for a bit because after all of the trauma he's like, oh my god, who even am I anymore? Everything I've known is a lie. But the way that he chooses to fucking tell us is by leaving a note that is heavily, like, framed as, like, a suicide note. And you don't see Miles for a while again in the games, because I guess the writers are like, want you to think that he's dead, and that he's committed... He hasn't. I want to mention that outright, not just because it's in this animatic, but because I don't want you guys to think that Miles ends up doing that to himself, because he doesn't, and I know that, like... It's a very triggering thing to see that sort of note, and to think that he's done that, especially since we've come to care about him. So... Oops, that was the wrong thing. So, yeah. That note is in the cinematic. Just so you know what that is. Fucking... Fucking... There's another character in this, I'm not gonna tell you who it is yet. We're not gonna spoil that, but, oh, so maybe you've already seen it. This song is just Miles. The way that I think Against the Kitchen Floor by Will Wood is just a story in. This song is just Miles. This is Miles. I can't listen to this song without hearing Miles. You might have heard, so this song originated like it was on TikTok, right? And it was just like one little verse. But if you didn't know, it's an entire full-length 7-minute song. I'd love listening to, this is on my, I'd already heard the song before, and I was like, yeah, this is nice. But it wasn't until this animatic I really was like, oh, it's amazing. And it's on my karaoke list because of this animatic. I added it onto my karaoke list right after seeing this animatic. Oh no, an ad break! Villain to hero song? I guess, I mean, it's just someone being like, you know, going on a journey about their feelings for another person. It's not gender specified. Should I wait until the ad break's over? But then that's the point of, like, a subscriber's gotta be worth something. I can't just pause every time there's an ad. Sorry, I'm moisturising my hands. Ouchie. It's because I went to hospital this morning, and so obviously I used the hand- like, even though I didn't touch much of anything, like, if I had to open a door, I'm using my coat sleeve. Still, I used the sanitizer in the hospital on the way out, and I already have eczema and dermatitis. Well, I have eczema, I have dermatitis just on a few of my fingers. And, that's not- hand sanitizer is not good for them. So they are stinging today. So... Honestly, I didn't even have dermatitis on my fingers. I thought I've had eczema since I was a baby, but, yeah, until COVID, and then, because I didn't know that if you wash your hands excessively and or use hand sanitizer excessively, it dries your skin out, yeah, so that's what caused me to develop that. Just fun. It's just 2 of my fingers on my right hand, but it just means they hurt all the time. Oh boy, okay. I'm gonna try not to sing along. Wait, is this really loud? This is my favorite Phoenix Wright
I
animatic.
just really hate your face, though I know that won't surprise you.
I put the link in chat.
But to me your skin is one giant wart, and your laugh's one big snort, and you stink so in short. I despise you. You disgrace the human race, 'cause you're more of a mosquito. I would rather have the dentist who drilled than the swine.
Oh, it's from Carla! No! Oh my god, it's the autopsy report.
And if the world was perfect, you would be gone without a trace. But since the world could never be that great, I'll just hate your stupid face.
Oh, we'll learn who that lady is soon. Oh, hey, Vasquez. He worked with us against Vasquez. Oh, look how big they drew Will! Fuck you, Von Karma. You're a simp, Nick.
Oh no.
Oh no!
No. I just really like your face. You don't have to look so happy. I'm not really into love that you flaunt in some glittery fonts.
Unnecessary feelings.
Make it snappy. I just feel so out of place. Well, except for when you're near me. When you're gone, I'm like a plant with no root, or a song that's on mute. Don't you dare call it cute.
You should fear me. That one especially. I'm like, that's Miles. That line right there.
You would have never invaded my space. But since the world's obsessed with saying
I like that they
now
put
I
Nick as
like your
bi.
stupid face.
He is. Miles is gay and Nick is bi. Miles is also demisexual. You can't fight me on that. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna tell you everything that's happening, who all these other people are. Just little flash forwards. Mia! Fucking umbrella lady! Don't worry, we'll get to her. I do know some other things. Again, I know some stuff about stuff that's significant to Phoenix's backstory, or really significant to Phoenix's whole plot. I do know as well, just because, like, look, I've consumed a lot of Phoenix Miles animatics. Miles, no! But he's got glasses now, and his coat, and he's got a long coat.
I just really miss your face. Though by now I must disgust you. I had tried to be the stubbornest mule, 'cause I knew life was cruel, so I guess I was foolish to trust you. But I wait here just in case. Though I know
Because when the games start, they're both 24, Phoenix and Miles. By this point in the games, I think they're 37? Something like that.
And wear my heart on my sleeve when I knew it would leave me defenseless. And if the world was perfect, you would be here in my embrace. But since the world denied me one last kiss, I'll just miss your stupid face. Do, 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 do. What are you doing here? I didn't run away. It was a strategic retreat. What is there to talk about? It's over. I ruined it. Well, yeah, of course I'm sorry, but no, don't forgive me. Why do you do that? Why give me another chance to mess things up? Because you... What? Those three little words out of the blue, completely uncalled for, especially from you. Why don't you hate me? Why do you care? Can't you berate me? Isn't that fair? Where is your glare? Don't you dare leave our problems and pain on the shelf, because if you don't hate me, I can't hate myself.
Miles, you shouldn't hate yourself.
But that's why I
love
need
that
you.
line too.
You shatter my fear, 'cause despite my misdeed, you are still right here. Though it's stupid to date me,
I love that
you're willing
expression.
to try.
Ah, this is cute.
And if you don't hate me, then why should I? Are you sure you don't want to give up on me? You're a moron.
But he's your moron.
So you think that we could work? Here I thought I'd been the dumb one. What? You're forgiving me for all I did wrong. You're unmuting the song, and again I belong to someone. No, you can drop the stupid smirk. Though by now I guess you've earned that. 'Cause no matter how intensely I pout, your stupid face will win out. And I guess it's about time I learned that. And though we go together like a Chanel number 5 and Mace, at least it's not as dull as fitting like a glove. 'Cause you're a nightmare that I've not been dreaming of. But I suppose that when push comes to shove, fine, I love your stupid face. Stupid face.
Sorry, I missed that before. I love the implication that go back. That the judge from all of the cases is the person who officiated their wedding. Wow. I just think that neat. I just think that neat. I mean, there's a lot of really nice ones. I do like Little Miss Perfect, by Q Study. That one's about a character we haven't met yet. Which also, so it was shipping Francisco with Maya, and I was like, wait a minute, aren't they like very different? And I'm like, oh, they're the same age. Like Maya at this point has been 17. When Maya comes back, she is now 19, and Francisco's also 19. And I'm like, oh, I thought Francisco was a lot older than 19. If you know which one Francisco is, you might know why I would have thought that. I think I'm double fucking checking her age now. She's a little sexualized, shall I just say? She's 18. Her and Maya are both 18. She's just, you know, I mean, she's 18. That's, you know, would be worse if she was younger, being as sexualized as her character design is. But, yeah, Francisca's only 18. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I was like, why are you shipping it with Maya? I'm like, oh, they're the same age? Wait, actually, that's kind of cute, though. Like, little Sunshine Maya and Francisca, I actually think that's kind of cute. Some of you don't know who Francisca is yet. Don't worry. When do we meet? Okay, not until the next game. I think. Looks like Reunion and Turnabout is the first time you actually, like... I mean, we kind of heard about her before, but she's not actually in court until this, which is in what game? Episode 2 of Game 2, and we're currently at Episode 5, the final one of Game 1. So we got a bit to go before we meet her. Yeah, I assume Francisco was older too, yeah. Whoopsie doopsie. No, she's 18. Maya was 17 when Maya comes back. She is... It's been like a year or two, so she's 18 or 19 at that point. Yeah. Well, that was... I guess for a while we can remove the detective hat from Mori. Oh. I want, oh my god, I need to get a Snufkin hat. I want because I want to keep, like, having, like, an accessory in Mori that fits the game. I need to get a Snufkin hat for when we start Snufkin. Yes. what game did we play before? Because I swear I had an accessory on him for the game we did before Phoenix Wright, and I can't remember. We were doing Alice before, and I honestly don't remember giving him an accessory during Alice. Oh, it's because I gave him a Santa hat during Christmas. That's why. That's why we got into the habit of doing hats. That's why. Before we end, I think the cooldown is done. If anyone would like to get one more in, but if you don't, then you don't, and then we end stream. But I'm giving you an opportunity before I retire the kazoo for the night, while I go and have a look at who else is online. Is there anyone I know online? Oh, sorry, I forgot Green did that through the song list. You don't need to do karaoke through the, Also, that's not the command for the song list. And you don't have to pick a song off the song list. You can just tell me a song, and then I'll say whether or not I'm willing to do it. I've got to reconnect to Twitch. It's this. It's song list all one word. Don't put the space between it. That's in my head now. Oh well, someone is playing Snufkin, but I kind of don't. I don't want to see spoilers if I read them. Maybe there's no one to raid. I haven't had the energy lately. Maybe once I move out I can like raid new people more. I'm just like, I'm tired. And it's gonna be dinner soon in maybe like 10 minutes, so. So no one I know well enough that, you know, there's people that I follow who are online, but no one that like I've raided before and who I've even chatted to before, so I'm like, I know it doesn't, I know you might think, why would raiding someone you don't know take energy? Because I'm not just gonna raid them and not say anything. I've got to actively chat with them, and then I've got to introduce myself, and like, that's a lot for me, mentally. So, as I said, for anyone who wasn't here at the beginning of stream, I have a trip coming up, and then I also have Comic-Con. So, I'm not gonna stream tomorrow because I just don't. This week's been a lot. I don't feel up to it, and I really want to again focus on getting the ghost stickers done. I have one of the 4. All of them are lined. All of them have line art. 1 out of the 4 pages has been colored in. I don't know how many that is. I don't know how many is on each page. So I'm not going to stream tomorrow because I want to focus on getting work done. I should be streaming on Monday unless something happens and I feel too upset, but I should be streaming on Monday. Hopefully. The last 2 weeks in a row I've had to cancel because of things stressing me out. But should be streaming on Monday. Will not be streaming Friday the 15th because I won't be available. We'll stream Saturday the 16th. We will start Snufkin. I'm excited. I've been waiting for this game for so long, and I love Moomins. I love Moomins. Like my dad read me the books when I was a teeny tiny little baby boy, so I'm very excited. And then Monday the 18th should be streaming as usual, and then Friday the 22nd and Saturday the 23rd I will not be streaming either of those days because I will be at Comic-Con. And I will not be streaming Monday the 25th either because I will be traveling. So then we won't pick up Phoenix Wright again until Friday the 29th of March. Will be the next time we'll play Phoenix Wright. Gosh, that's ages away. And then we'll play Snufkin on the 16th of March and on the 30th of March. And then streams will be back to normal. Then I'm not going anywhere for ages, apart from, obviously, I do want to book, then we'll be back on the Pokemon hunting grind, and there may be certain days where I do randomly take a day off stream because I'm going to look at an apartment, to hopefully be moving into, but obviously if I get any, like, apartment viewings, bookings, whatever you call them, I will obviously let you guys know close to the time. I don't have anything booked right now. Right now, I don't have anything booked at all until July, so March is just crazy. And I'll tell you guys more about where I'm going once I get back, because I'm not sharing details and stuff about where I'm going for privacy's sake, but I will happily share once I'm back. I just don't want to tell strangers online where I'm going to be. I trust you guys, but like I don't trust everyone on the internet, you know? But I will give you the deets once I'm back, because I'll have things to show. So, yeah, as I say, nothing else crazy planned. And if you want to go on July, it's not a day that I stream. Oh, I've got con again in July, so that's like the next thing on my schedule. Apart from, hopefully, some apartment viewings. hopefully. But obviously, whenever those get booked, if they do get booked on a day that I stream, I will let you guys know. Obviously, closer to the time, whenever they're booked, that I won't be streaming those days. But unless for any apartment viewings, or unless, you know, I get upset or sick, then I won't be doing. I don't have any planned cancellations of stream. Things should go back to normal in April. Shit. It's so scrambled, I'd put it back in its box. Yeah, this time. If you have something particular on the list you're curious about, let me know, but also if you've got a musical song or like a ghost song or something in mind that's not on the list, feel free to let me know. I might turn it down, but I'm happy to consider it. But yeah, streaming should be go back to Drowson. I mean, it technically doesn't make a difference whether it's Drowson or Out There, since I won't be, you know, singing it in a language. But we'll know that you selected that it's the German version that I'm doing. For those that don't know what Drowson is in English, you'll have to just sit back and find out. You have to sit back and find out. I spilled water on myself. This one's for Sister of War. I started to lose it at the end. But it's a long note. That was Drowson, or in English, Out There, from The Hunchback of Notre Dame. God, I forget how belty that's. Well, I didn't forget how belty the song is. I was like, it won't be as hard on the kazoo, and then I was like, oh god.
I was just wondering
That was a
when
lot.
you invite me back for a bite.
I mean, how I'd say think of me toned down. I do like the melody of Think of Me. The only bit I normally sing, I've never tried to sing it in a different key. Sometimes I like singing Raoul's bit, but it's actually too deep. Well, the last bit is that I remember her. I can't do her. I can't get that. But the can it be Christine? I'm like, that's gender euphoria. So long ago, it seems so long ago, so young and innocent we were. That gives me gender euphoria right there. But then I can't do the end bit because the I remember her is far too low down for me. But singing that first bit of Raoul's bit, I'm like, hee hee. Makes me feel like a big strong man. Thank you guys for stream. We finished the Edgeworth case. We don't have to cry anymore. But probably will, cause boy, what else is coming? I'll double check that while we were doing kazoo karaoke no one else came online, but I don't think so. Somebody did, but they don't start for a bit. That's fine. We can wait a minute while I de-kazoo. Oh no. I'm also wenig. You don't think I know the German? I've sang it so many times now. No, I don't know all the German off by heart. You'd think I would. But... let's go back to normal. Hello. I just want to switch into this model, otherwise next time I open up stream I'm gonna be a goober and forget and be like, oops! So, because the goober model and this model are stored in the same program, I can only have one open at a time. It wasn't in my head. I was having out there in my head, but now it is. I've been listening to Impera a lot lately. While I was out the other day, oh my god, actually no, Green. Thank you for saying think of me's in your brain. Hello, while I am not streaming tomorrow, Sunday, in my Patreon-only Discord server, if you would like to join, it's only £1 a month. We're gonna be watching Le Phantom of l'Opera. I know that's not what it is in French. I know that's not proper French. I'm being silly. At 8 PM UK time specifically, what we are watching a stage version. We're not watching the movie. Or a movie, there's many movies. But it is the 25th anniversary concert stage version from 2011 of Andrew Lloyd Webber's Phantom of the Opera musical. Stage version might ring alarm bells if you like what like Les Mis' stage version where they just go to the front and sing into a microphone. No, it is fully staged. It doesn't have all of the set pieces from the theatre because it's in the O2, like, but it does still have big prop pieces, like the boat is still there, the chandelier is still there. It's not just them looking at like, they do have microphones actually taped to them, like usual, and they are looking at each other when they sing and interacting with each other physically. Whoa, and if you're in my partner Julia's Discord, she has put up a poll for what sticker, she wants to try and make a sticker pack every month to release on her Etsy shop. And the choices you can vote between are Pride Bunnies, Jujutsu Kaisen, or Phantom of the Opera. So, get to a voting. Phantom is winning by a landslide. Pay Patron, how do you get in your Discord? So, when everyone joins my Discord, I do send everyone a DM. Patron's meant to do it automatically, but they don't. So you should have a DM from me. If not, you have to connect your Patreon to Discord. Like, Patreon isn't gonna know that you have a Discord account unless you tell them. I don't send out invite links, otherwise they could get, leaked. So you just have to connect your Discord account to Patreon. I don't remember it off the top of my head. That's why whenever anyone joins my Patreon, I send you a DM with a link to the page in Patreon's FAQ about how to connect to Discord, because I fucking never remember how to do it. But if you Google how to connect Patreon to Discord, that's what I have to do. Log into your Patreon account, click on settings, then click on more, then click on connected apps, and then click on Discord. You have to have Discord open, obviously, while you do that. But, yeah, then you should it'll just put you straight in. The poll is in Julia's Discord in the channel polls. Is this the version that I've already shown you, Julia? Yes, it is. It has Ramin Karimlu as Eric. Gosh, I really extended my, if I had a nickel for every time Ramin Karimlu and Hadley Fraser were in a 25th anniversary concert of a world-famous long-running British musical, well, when I say long-running, in the West End musical that came out in the 80s, where they both play lead roles, and also Earl Carpenter is there in a small role, even though previously he has played the lead role, and also, what else did we work out who was in both? Oh, and also Don Juan is mentioned. That's what we added. Because Ramin and Hadley, Ramin Karimlu plays the Phantom in the 25th anniversary of Phantom of the Opera, and Hadley Fraser plays Raoul. In the 25th anniversary concert of Les Mis, Ramin plays Enjolras and Hadley plays Grantaire. Earl Carpenter has played the Phantom of the Opera previously in the West End. In the 25th anniversary, he plays the auctioneer. Earl Carpenter has previously played Valjean. No. Earl Carpenter's previously played Javert. He might have played Valjean as well, I don't know, but he has previously played Javert in Les Mis, and in the 25th anniversary of concert of Les Mis, he played the Bishop. Julia's considering... Julia, are you considering streaming Snufkin later? Oh... Should I watch or should I not watch? That's the thing, I'm like, I want to experience the Snufkin game blind, so I'm like, you guys should. You guys should watch her do it, but I'm like, I kind of want to experience it myself. I know you haven't decided. But yeah, also, even though I can't wait Julie because she's not starting stream yet for a few hours, go watch Julia's stream later. Do it. I'm going to shout you out again. In a couple hours, Julia will be streaming in like 3.5 hours? That's not the command to shout Julia out. Why is it always this clip?
Impregnate other men if we wanted to, really. We have the means to do it. We have the mods.
Empreg?
Empreg.
Sim stream? I'm so sorry. I don't choose the clip, it picks it at random.
I'm just saying, like, again, you guys, like, Rosa could end up being with a woman at the end of, like, her session with creating babies, for all we know.
We have the technology.
We have the technology. We have the mods to have Membrane. And
I'm sorry, Julia. I'm sorry, it's always this clip. I'm sorry. I have a text from my friend. Sorry, I want to answer it now. I'll forget later. Try food and eat some fandom. Whoa, Night Howler, thank you so much for the sub. Sorry, I should put music on. There we go. Thank you so much for subscribing and for becoming one of my chills from the night. Please enjoy your ad-free viewing on my streams and access to all of my subscriber emotes. Friend was offering to bring some stuff for con. But I'm like, no, it's not necessary.
Why do I have 2 more pings? And where are they from? I don't see. Oh, one is Maddie. And then... I got a new model. Cute. And then one is... Oh, duh. The person that I'm gonna raid. Duh. This person is doing art, and then at some part through midway through stream, they will switch to Monster Hunter. Well, this day, if you're gonna give her a shot, but she'll understand I have to leave early for Phantom. Aww. Are you excited? I'm excited because I'm gonna take Julie to see the Phantom in person. Our first ever in-person day, and Eric's gonna be there? Whoa. I'm excited. We're gonna have our first visit later this year, and I'm excited. I wanna see her. Anyway, we'll go and raid. We're gonna raid Oshio. So, I will see you guys. I should see you guys on Monday. Unless anything happens, you know. If ever I can, like, don't immediately assume something is terribly wrong. If I don't stream on one of the days I usually stream, which is Friday, Saturday, Monday, I will always say in Discord if a stream is gonna be cancelled. Yeah. Should see you guys on Monday for getting Etsy order stuff ready. And then I won't see you on Friday because I will not be here, but I will see you on Saturday for the start of Snufkin. And I will see some of you on Sunday. We are watching Phantom of the Opera at 8 PM UK time to see what time that is in your time zone. There's an event, like, within the Discord. If you look at the very top of where all the channels are listed, the very top of there, it'll say the name of the event, or it'll say, like, one event. Click on that. It'll say what time it is in your time zone. And if you are interested, please take interested. It gives me an idea of how many people are going to turn up. And it will also mean you will get a ping from Discord when it goes live, but I will ping the @watch party roll when we go live anyway. I don't think there's anything else. I think that's everything. I'm gonna get shouted for dinner any second now. I can't think of anything else. When all the ghost stickers are done, they'll be up on Etsy and I'll give a ping about them in Discord, and I will also post them to my empty masks, my safe for work art, Tumblr, and empty masks on Tumblr and empty masks on Twitter. And they'll be up on empty masks on Etsy when they are done, which will be by the end. It will be by the end of the month. Not hopefully, it will be by the end of the month. And if you missed any of the case, and if you have been following us doing this case and you missed the end of it, I upload all of my streams onto my Divine by Prince VODs channel. So if you ever miss a stream, you can catch up with them there. I just watched someone redeem objection in Oshio's chat, and Oshio did the objection pose, and I was like, thinking I was hallucinating. I'm like, I've seen too much Phoenix Wright. We're gonna go raid Oshio. Oshio uses she, they pronouns. Oshio's a very cool artist. She made all of her model herself, and the way that, like, her model it's like a PNG, but the way that it transitions between different poses is so cool, because it's not just like other ones where it's like just here's a picture and then here's a picture. Like, she's actually animated full 2D transitions, and I'm like, that's like what I want to do, because when people say they're a 2D tuber, they're not. Live 2D models are still 3D. You draw them 2-dimensionally and then you rig them to be 3D. When I say I want a 2D model, I mean, like, I want it to look like 2D animation. One day when I have time. We're gonna read Oshio. I'll have to, doing the shout out command instead of the raid command, I will have to leave her stream pretty early. But please come along for the raid. Oshio is so cool! And for those of you who are here for the fundraisers that we did earlier this year, Oshio was the person who organised all of that. Somehow this is triggered Sonic Underground echoes. I don't know how that happened. So please come along for the raid, even if you also need to leave to get food or whatever, like I need to. Because if you come along with the raid, it'll help me out, it'll help Oshio out, and you'll get extra channel points in my streams that you can use towards things like, I don't know, kazoo karaoke. But if you do come along with the raid, please also consider giving Oshio a follow. Oshio is very sweet. I'll hopefully see you guys on Monday. But before that, I will see some of you on Sunday And remember, sadly, no Phoenix Wright for the next 2 weeks, as I'm busy on Fridays. But we'll start Snufkin, we'll do some Etsy stuff, I'll get the ghost stickers done, and I have, like, 2 things to glue onto my cosplay and then it's done. Hopefully, I have to do a full try-on of everything yet, haven't done that yet. Hopefully it all looks okay. I'll see some of you on Sunday, the rest of you will see on Monday. Thank you for coming along and proving Miles Edgeworth's Edgeworth's innocence with me. I'll see you guys later. Mwah.